What's going on, guys? What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? We got my man Love and Freedom here. What's going on, bro? Now, before we get started, I want to talk real quick about the PACT Act. Now, the last video we did, we had someone come on and gave out some information, man. That look, unless you have proof of what you're saying, you basically giving your opinion or the opinion of somebody else. Okay, because when you say if you file this, they're gonna sue you or take your benefits away or whatever that was. There's nothing nowhere, even in the bill that I've seen, and I haven't read the whole bill yet, where that information is even remotely true. So I would just say this, man. If you coming on telling people, hey, if you file for the PACT Act, they're gonna take this away, please provide proof of what you're saying. That's all I ask. Where'd you get the information? You get it from the VA's website? You get it from Congress' website? Did you get it from a reputable source? Because if your source is some other YouTuber who's just saying something, that's not proof. You're basically telling people who may qualify for something not to file simply because they've been misinformed. Now, I want to give out two quick things before we get started today. This is for people who think they may qualify for the burn pit, which is also known as the PACT Act bill. Okay, there's a phone number for you to call. It is 1-800-698-2411. Again, that is 1-800-698-2411. That number is for all the information you need for the PACT Act, also known as the burn pit bill, because you may qualify depending on where you were. Now, they already expanded it by giving it 20 more locations that are presumptives. And this is for all eras from Vietnam moving forward. Now, the other thing I need you guys to know is there is a 1-year period of eligibility that starts October 1st, 2022 and ends October 1st, 2023. If you served on or before October 1st, 2013, okay, you have that 1-year window to file. I'll repeat that. You have from October 1st of 2022 through October 1st of 2023 to file if you serve before October 1st, 2013. All right. All the information I'm giving you right now is available in two places, va.gov as well as congress.gov. Okay. One last thing. What's going on, Steele?
What's going on, gentlemen?
One last thing when it comes to this bill. Please don't give out misinformation for this bill because it is very important for DIC, for Vietnam era veterans spouses, or I don't, they shouldn't have young kids by now, but 9/11 spouses, as well as anyone who served after October 1st, 2013. Because if their spouse died from any of the things that were named, they're now eligible to receive DIC. You understand what I'm saying? So if your spouse may have been service connected for PTSD only, and they died from pancreatic cancer, which is on the list, now your spouse can go down, claim that, and now receive DIC. Now, I don't know if they're going to give back pay and all that. I'm not aware of that now. Before somebody asks, are they going to take it all the way back before they die? That I don't know, okay? But I can only tell you what you're going to be eligible for. What's going on, Iron Mike?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen? Still,
What up?
freedom.
Now, if anybody got any questions about that, please leave a comment below. But I'm trying to get you guys more information about it and the eligibility window. What's going on, Mr. B? We got my man Howard coming in. What's up? How you doing? Let's see. If you were at those locations, do you have certain symptoms or anyone who was there can apply? Okay, anyone who was at the location can apply. Even if you don't have symptoms right now, that doesn't mean you won't have those symptoms later on. So that's why it's very important that window, that 1 year window, starting October 1st, 2022 through October 1st, 2023, that's your window to apply. If you served before October 1st, 2013. All right. What's going on, gentlemen? How's everybody doing tonight?
Blessed.
I hear you. Oops.
Absolutely.
What am I doing?
Hey, catch me up, Markel. What are we talking about?
Oh, I was just giving information about the PACT Act, the burn bill. I gave an 800 number that you can call if you need to get more information about it, about qualifying. I'm gonna give that 800 number again. It's
Okay.
Don't you have to be on the registry already too, though?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, this is why I tell you about that 1 year window to enroll. Even if you're not on the registry, but you were at the location, this is your window to enroll. So the 800 number you can call to get more information is 1-800-698-2411. I'm gonna repeat it again.
I know I'm on the registry and I got the documentation from when I was at Balad. They gave us from the medical staff. So that's actually in my medical records.
Okay. So you need to apply then still. Wait, no. When did you get out?
I got 2017.
Oh, yeah. You well within. Okay. Yeah. So they know about you.
Yeah,
But
like
if
I said,
anybody,
I'm already like I said, I'm already on the registry. And like I said, I got the documentation in my medical records.
yeah, you good. So anybody who was out by October 1st, 2013, this is who I'm talking to right now. You got that 1 year window starting October 1st. All right.
That eliminates me.
What do you mean that eliminates you?
Like, because I got out, what, 97? Wasn't that 97?
It's out of March.
Yeah, that was before. Yeah, you wouldn't have been in the
Right.
burn bit.
Right.
No. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Were you there when they were doing the burn pits? Were you in Iraq? Were you anywhere? Nowhere in any of the locations?
Over the Middle East? Did you deploy to the Middle East at all of a sudden?
No, I never. We was on standby once.
Now it isn't just wartime periods. There's a couple bases where they did this as well on drills. There's a couple bases that it was exposed to Agent Orange. You got to go to the list and see if you were at a location that was on the list. Don't just assume this is all wartime. It was not. All of this wasn't just wartime.
Okay.
See, I know we missed that.
The VA
that
registered me.
That Camp Lejeune shit. I know me and son, we missed that one because we were on Camp Johnson. We weren't actually on Camp Lejeune.
Right.
Yeah, don't assume that it was just all wartime. No. Just like the Blue Water veterans, that wasn't during the wartime period.
Hey, son, you might want to still go and get in the registry, because when they did my nerve studies and they found that 500 barrel of Agent Orange in Okinawa on Camp Foster, and you was on Butler Foster area, I registered with that, and they looking at it's. Trust me, people don't know this. It's about to come down the pipe. So go ahead and get registered. I'll get with you on the number and stuff to call.
Yeah, please do.
They put me on the list.
Okay. All right, bet. Yeah, definitely, man. Because you know, I was on Foster for what, 5 years?
Yeah.
No, not 5 years. Not 5 years. I'm sorry. It was like 2.5, 3. Yeah.
I was on it 5 years. So, but
yeah. Okay.
Y'all like Yakisoba.
What's that?
Y'all like that Yakisoba. That's what that was.
Yes,
no, you know what? Hey, still. Camp Foster was the only spot that had Popeye's chicken that served gumbo, babe.
Okay.
That was the only one.
There you go.
I wasn't trusting that.
Hey, listen, and you know what? I ain't even gonna get still started. I'm sorry, Markel, man, because I know all they think is for me to throw him an alley-oop and he gonna slam and dunk it, bro.
I see he got all the roof. I see he got it peeled back. You see in the sky right now. He ready.
Oh, it's all good.
He in that lack, baby. He in that lack.
Oh yeah, that's 100% disabled veteran right there in that Cadillac.
He got that lag pulled back.
Slamming
That's
Cadillac doors.
Hey, that's it right there. Pull up in the VA in the handicap spot in the Cadillac.
Hey,
Oh
hey.
man, hey, I'm telling you, the last time I went, somebody they had a Audi R8. I said, I'm doing something wrong. In the handicap spot.
I see you representing with that headrest. Yes, sir.
Oh, but of course, you know.
Hey, love and freedom. All he needed some 30s and Vogues, baby.
Truth and
Hey,
Vogue.
I'm on the highway too much to put them Vogues on here. I gotta be stationary before I put them Vogues on.
Truth and Vogue.
Let's see. If
Hey,
you
the
apply,
Vogues, them $300 a piece tires, so I gotta be stationary.
Yeah,
I'm up and down the highway on them Vogues.
yeah,
let's see. If
yeah.
you
But I'm
apply for
definitely
these
gonna get
new
up with you,
benefits-
love and freedom, about that, the registering and everything, bro.
All right.
Let me read this real quick. Let's see. If you apply for these new benefits, does it help open your case for ratings that have been approved already? Or that's a separate issue. Yeah, that's not going to help you with anything you already currently got, unless it's something that ties to like a secondary condition. Like if you have some kind of respiratory issue and then, this happened, this could tie together and that'll be a whole different thing. But if it's something completely different, then yeah, that's going to be a separate issue.
Okay.
What's up, SD Holmes? How you doing? Who else we got?
They said Cam Johnson is included.
Oh,
see-
Kev Johnson included?
Yep.
Cam Howard, you got a twin.
There's two things.
What's going on, Barry?
What's happening, brothers?
What's going on, sir?
What's going on, my good sir?
Cam Johnson's
Love
included.
is in the house. Love is in the house.
Hey, still can't sip on nothing.
No,
Yeah,
still
well, I'm
driving.
about to be stationary. Yeah, I'm driving, but I'll be stationary in a minute.
Uh-oh, he can't wait.
Oh, still got one of those. Still got one of those panoramic sunroof on his lap right there, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna grow up and be just like him.
Hey, hard working. Hey, what Floyd say? Hard working dedication.
Hey,
All
JM.
you need is some strippers hanging out the top.
Hey, it's a pandemic still.
Hey,
Okay,
look.
so
Oh,
let
go
me
ahead.
answer this real quick. Is it certain bases in Afghanistan or anywhere in Afghanistan? It's got to be on the list. There's a list there that has all of it, so it's got to be on the list. You can go to va.gov. They have the list there already. You can go to the congressional website. They have the list there as well, but it has to be on the list. Just because you was there, I know. I salute you for being there, but it needs to be on the list.
I was looking at the list last night on the va.gov website.
Felt like 5 years. Yeah, so there's the link for anybody else that wants to join us. What's up, Kate Mack? You'll be in here in a little bit. Oh, speaking of Kate, love and freedom. Let everybody know what's going on in Tijuana, man, if you don't mind.
Man.
Oh, man.
I just posted that video not too long ago, man.
Yeah, I saw that. I
told you guys, if you listen to Markel's live the other day, he did. I was telling you it was going down in Juarez, Mexico. It started, and it all started from the prison. They had a cartel. They had a prison riot. They killed 11 inmates in there, and it moved out to the streets. Cartel hit that button, said, "Hey, civilian, let's go war on the civilian. Let's get their attention." They started everybody in Juarez on the street. They started burning their cars and their buses and stuff. Now it's moved to Tijuana, and the U.S. officials just announced that they telling Americans that's trapped over there to stay put, stay safe, and telling everybody else to stay away from Tijuana, Mexico right now. Do not go to Tijuana.
Oh, yeah. That's happening right now?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that stuff ain't no joke.
You know what? Tijuana always been suspect, man. Even when we used to go over there when we were stationed in Arizona, it was always something going on over in Tijuana, man. That was back in the 90s.
Well, see, now they have the Juarez cartels in the area trying to fight for territory, even over here in San Luis. And they fight for territory, since El Chapo and his sons His sons took over. So now they feel like El Chapo isn't in the elite loop no more, that they can overpower him. So now the Juarez cartels and came down to South of Mexico to the border towns, and they trying to fight for territory. So basically right now it's a war zone anywhere in Mexico. Anywhere.
And El Chapo has some heavy family here in Chicago too.
He got them everywhere.
That's one of the hubs.
Yeah. Mr. Thompson.
I go in Detroit.
What's going on, Blank Slate?
Hey, how you gentlemen doing tonight?
All right.
You look comfortable as hell right there.
Yeah, man. You know I got this American furniture and shit. So. it ain't quite whatever Steel and look like he in a damn space shuttle.
Yeah, Cadillac. He slamming Cadillacs, man. Cadillac doors.
Hey, Blake, I was finna say, you sit sideways and you were comfortable. Shit, I finna say, let us see the rest of half of the body, because I thought you had a midget down there doing something, boy. You was all with your eyes peeled back.
But wait a minute. Why did Steele hit that corner with both hands on the steering wheel? Man, you supposed to use your finger, bro. Cadillacs, you use fingers, dog.
He got arthritis, man. He got arthritis. Shit.
What's going on, K-Mac?
Hey, still don't know what you driving, but I used to have that STSV. That motherfucker Cadillac was so heavy, man. I had to keep 2 hands on that damn steering wheel.
Hey, this the CT6.
Huh?
This the CT6, the big body. So you gotta.
Oh yeah. That big old thing, man. Shit, it was like driving a boat down the street.
He got his dog in the front seat.
Oh wow. Okay.
He said his dad left Mexico yesterday, staying in Brawley with baby sister. Cartel
I'm almost where I need to be. Tomorrow's my wife's birthday, so I'm in Devonport now, so I'll be pulling in a bit. So
yeah, it
ain't
ain't
about 20 minutes and I'll be back in the line.
Just to reiterate, man, it ain't worth going over to Tijuana right now or any part of Mexico just to go
over there. What's
going
on,
K-Mac? A quickie ain't worth it no more right now, bro. Yeah.
Let me go out and come back in.
All you guys better take your little money that goes over there tricking and invest in some membership in Pornhub or something, because it ain't worth it. Membership is cheaper anyway. So
damn. Hey, J Love ain't wrong, man. Hey, Blank Slate, did you see what the president did today here in Colombia? He got rid of 52 generals, fired them all. Get the hell out.
Were they crooked?
Oh, is that right?
He wasn't going in the direction he was going. He said they got to get the hell out.
Oh, still got Cujo with it.
Hey, Markel, in Japan, the whole Japan's whole government quit. Literally, Japan's whole government quit.
That's the best thing to do.
Damn.
Yeah, you either get on my program or you get the fuck.
Yeah,
I'll be back on in a second, gentlemen.
Okay,
hey,
man.
Hey, Love and Freedom, I had to go get that password real fast, dog. That's why I phased out.
Oh, okay. Hey, you slipped. Hey, if you would have never said nothing, nobody would have never known it.
No, nobody would have never known.
So you get tall on yourself now. You don't incriminate yourself on this panel, man, because it will carry over.
Hey, Barry, Mr. B said, wake up.
Where's he at?
Oh, he disappeared. I don't know where Barry went that quick. Okay, so here's another one. Said a Marine station.
Oh, wow.
Okay, will be a part of the. I'm telling y'all, it ain't just wartime period, man. There was a lot of stuff happening on these bases.
On base here too.
They didn't tell anybody about. So you you got to go look at that list before you just make an assumption that it's just wartime. It wasn't. You got to go look at that list.
Yeah,
go to VA.gov and look at that list.
Even though they thought, because of Desert Storm, I had it, but as soon as they asked me where else was I stationed overseas, and they did my nerve study, Mike, bruh, they called the National Disease Control, called me the next day, getting all my information.
Dang.
Wow.
They call me. My chest was so. The guy had to stop, man. It was off the scale. He said, "Man, something is going on, and you got something in you." He said, "And it's not normal." He said, "Call the VA right now." And I had to leave out of the nerve study and call him. Man, he had stabbed me so much he couldn't find no nerves in me. I was bleeding all over the place, man. He couldn't find nerve.
What's going on, Mr. Miles? How you doing tonight?
Salute, my brothers. Salute to the panel. Salute to the panel. Salute to the panel.
I still want that pain back there, brother.
Bruh. My wife won't tell me, bruh. I've been asking her about 3 weeks ago. I'm like, where'd you get it from? Because I need to get some duplicates, something.
Man, she tell you she might have to kill you, so you might not want to ask no more.
All right, man. So let me get y'all opinion, man. I got 8 people on right now. Let me get y'all opinion on what the hell was this dude thinking about the FBI in Cleveland to walk up to the FBI office with a rifle and a nail gun. What the hell did he think he was going to accomplish with that shit?
Yeah, damn fit.
That weed.
Nah, that ain't no weed. That ain't no weed.
You go ahead, Howard. We start at the top. Go ahead, Howard.
Yeah, go ahead, Howard.
What? Okay. What was the question? It's like when my service it went out for me. My Wi-Fi.
Ask the neighbor for the password, Howard.
But wait a minute, though. Seriously, though, what about how he was misled, though?
To him and the followers, they don't believe they misled. They believe what they're doing is right. So they don't think they misled at all.
Give me the question again, Markel. Howard. Wait.
Okay, so Howard, what is your opinion on the guy who went to Cleveland with a rifle and a nail gun to the FBI office? What did he think he was going to accomplish with that?
I have no idea. That same thing as like a little kitty cat going to a damn lion, being shit tore his ass up with machine guns. Come on, man. Yeah, you gonna get shot, you gonna die. So you going to a damn the feds? Just like a just a person who's probably deranged Markel to a point that he believe in whatever. If they're it's crazy. Man.
Because you're never gonna win that battle, dude. You're not gonna win that battle. No. What do you think about that, Barry?
Well, one thing about that situation is he put out a lot of stuff on social media about what he was going to do and for people to join him. If my ass had gotten up there and I didn't see anyone else there waiting on me or coming up to meet me, I was taking my ass back to the house. So he decided he wanted I'm going to go it alone. All right, okay, go ahead, man. With your nail gun and whatever, man. You want to shoot nails at the fucking FBI. Stupid, man. Stupid. That ain't no weed head, man. That's some just dumb, stupid idiot move.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Blake Slade, what you think about that?
I don't.
Enough said.
Hey, I've been on this planet 52 years, man. It's a motherfucking fool born every day. And it's my solemn duty to keep my ass away from them.
All right, I appreciate that information. Hey, Mac, I know you got something to say.
Can y'all hear him?
Hey, Mac,
tell SpongeBob to get out the room.
You got to be
Tell
close.
SpongeBob let you have the floor, man.
You got your headphones there? We can't hear you.
I think that's that Tinley Park signal out there, man.
No, you still muffled. You got your Bluetooth on.
Stick one arm out the window.
Hey, quiet as kept, Loving Freeman. Out there in Tinley Park, man, they got the best signals out there, dog.
That ain't no best signal right now.
You must be lying about it.
Hey, Mac, do you have your headphones on to your phone, or you got?
I thought I turned them off.
Yeah, turn them off. Turn that Bluetooth off. You had it on Bluetooth.
Sound like you're on that Carmo system on that C-143 or whatever it was, man.
But yeah.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired.
If I was you, K-Mac, if I was you, I'll log off and come back on, brother.
Yeah, you pretty muffled. I don't know what you got on, but you pretty muffled.
Okay, let me log on.
Okay.
Yeah, do that.
All right, Mike. Let's hear what you got to say.
Can y'all hear me?
Well, I think that the powers that be misled a lot of people, with all these lies and everything. And you got a lot of people out here that believe in it, and they go out here and they become casualties out here, So I'm not going to point I don't know what this panel think about the powers that be, the people that's spreading these lies. So I don't want to put my foot in my mouth and start no type of, foolishness,
it's open
man.
panel, brother. Go ahead. It's open panel.
Speak your mind, man. Speak your mind.
Well, it's just, the Trumps and the MAGA world, they just spreading out these lies. Fox News is, putting out these lies, and these people are getting killed, man, being misled. The proof is in the pudding.
That's true. Yeah.
So I blame, Trump, and that's just how I feel, man. I just watch the news just to see how much he gonna get away with, because this guy here is doing some unprecedented stuff, man. It's crazy. I've never seen anything like this,
No one has.
All right.
No American has ever dealt with this before.
No. This is all new. We watching history right now. What you think about that, Mr. B?
Well, to me, what I think it is, I quote Dr. King, is sincere ignorance or conscientious stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the key.
Agreed.
Some people know that this dude is blowing smoke. They know. It's just that they just on this trip with down with him on that racism stuff. And that's what it's all about.
Man.
And things around here in the communities right now, you got people out here saying all kinds of things, threatening people. I'm telling you.
We got a lot more Karens out here.
It's crazy. Because like now, if you think about it, just think about when you go to the mall. People don't. There's people out there. They're treating us folks differently. That's truth.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Miles.
Yeah, I need to be like Brother Barry smoking that cigar right about now.
Come on. Come on, you and Family Man 247.
Listen, I'm not a real political person. I'm not a religious person. I'm a tree hugging person. I'm a feet to the grass walking type of person. I want that electrical fire. But I'm gonna say this. Slow to think. Slow to think. We all have families, whether it's our immediate family or not. And I'm still learning my families. But I'm gonna say this. Stay out of the political arena if you can. That's all I got to say. If we can stay out of the political arena and grow some fruits and vegetables and impart some wisdom on some of these young kids, whether they belong to us or not, that's better than staying in the political arena. I'm serious as a heart attack.
Yeah, you coming with some real
But
talk
they have
now.
to
That's
vote.
real.
You have to vote. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They're gonna have to step up. If you don't vote, I'm gonna tell you. That's the reason why the police is beating our heads down. That's why we're going to jail. It's because we don't vote. If we voted, things would change. Because you know what? You have people that look like us in power. Right now, we don't vote. You got to go out and vote. You can't say stand back and don't political. You ain't got to go out there and do all this stuff, but you got to vote. because I'm telling you right now, if you don't vote, guess where you're gonna be at? You're gonna be just like they said, they're gonna lock you up. You need to vote. Everybody needs out there tell their young folks to get out there and vote and be boots on the ground, knocking on them doors, because that's what made change back during the time when Dr. King, Malcolm X, all of them guys, they said get out there and vote. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the old saying. I'm gonna put it to you where the ghosts can get it. If you ain't sitting around the table, you what's on the menu. That's all I have to say. That's full cap, no stop.
Okay. But at the same time, back in 1962, how many Black Panthers were there?
Well, there was Black Panthers. There was
62
Black
to
Panthers.
19.
Well, it doesn't matter how many Black Panthers there were.
No. I don't mean to interrupt you, my brother. But between 1960, the Underground, and 1964, how many armed Black Panthers were there? And why were we feared so much?
All of them.
Well, but you want to talk about
my point is this. My point is this. You can have all the weapons in the world, but if you ain't sitting around the table making the decisions, it doesn't matter. Because if we were sitting on a corporate board, that's what I'm telling you. If you're sitting on the corporate board and you're sitting all around the table and you're sitting there talking and you weren't sitting at the table, you're what's on the menu. Because if I have power, I can say like this. I can have Popo come pick you up because I got power. And it's all about power. And the power is in the vote. That's why Dr. King had us out there marching and marching for everybody to vote. Think about what our parents went through just to vote. These people died. We should take that to heart, because if we didn't vote, a lot of us would still be out in the fields.
Yeah.
And that's true. Right after the Civil War, we had rights. We could vote. The ending was this. After Washington took this country over, that was a big argument between two of his close people. It was about if we give them the right to vote, they're going to outnumber us. Think about it.
All right, K-Mac, you've been dying to get in.
So let me say this. A person who don't stand for nothing will fall for anything. And the weapon you have right now is to change the things that you do not like is through your vote. That's the only weapon you got right now. We have took the back seat because we thought everything that we have now is here for forever. There's none of us out there protesting and marching and going down there raising hell. Them black preachers that went down there when number 45 was in charge, they was out there praying on the field. He had those police come out there and lock them up and beat them up, and didn't nobody raise a hell and say nothing. All of a sudden now, they come get the king. They want to raise all this ruckus, the same stuff that they stood by. Now, if that would have been Barack, no way that would have happened. They'd have threw stuff under the house.
Oh yeah, easily.
That's right.
That's a prime example.
Said, no man is above the law. White, that goes to white man too.
Why you think they were so mad? All those 6 states they were trying to contest it. You know the reason why they were mad? Because black folk came out and voted. That's who they were talking about. Michigan, high population of black. Down in Georgia, they were pissed off. They said, "What? A black man won a Senate seat?" Boy, they were mad. Then all of a sudden, PA, they're like, "What's going on? Where all these black people came from?" There's a lot of people in Pennsylvania that are black because I'm from that area. Then you got Arizona. You got a Wisconsin population out there of black folk that came out and vote. And that's what changed everything. Is the vote. I'll give you this. If Mississippi I'm gonna give you Mississippi. If black folks in Mississippi all came out and voted, it would be a big change in Mississippi how them people are treated down.
Yeah.
And I'm just telling you, because some people say, oh, don't vote, don't count. They want you to think that way. It's brainwashed. Like I said, conscientious stupidity and sincere ignorance. You will get nowhere. Because I said we could talk all day. If you don't vote, you don't get up and go do something. Everybody can do a little bit.
Like you said, Mr. B, power is right now. Power rules, because you got a prime example, like you said. You say sitting at the table, you can have all the guns you want. Look at it, the government and military got a lot of weapons, but Trump controlling people like a puppet. People,
come on, man.
They standing up, willing to give their life for this man. Like he's
come on, man.
And no weapons cannot move until somebody said move them weapons.
Truth. And look, Biden owes Stacey Abrams, man. Stacey Abrams is the one that got people registered to vote, man. And I heard something that I thought was so profound. It goes along with what my man said. We have to be at the table. He said, if you want to play the game, you got to know the rules of the game. You just can't come in there just bum rushing and just thinking like, oh, I can make changes forcefully. And these people ain't going for that. The powers that be ain't going for that. So you got to know how to operate. Listen, Trump was mad about Stacey Abrams getting all those people registered, like our people that just turned 18 and stuff like that. Because we was just tired of the foolishness. Because I believe deep down in my heart, if it wasn't for Stacey Abrams, Georgia wouldn't have flipped to Democrat.
That's right. Why do you think they changed the rules? They changed the rules in almost every 50 states. Because you know why? Because black folks came out and voted.
Yep.
Now change the rules again now. All right.
Yeah, no. I think they changed it. No more voting on a Sunday after church and all that crazy shit. Because that's when a lot of black people used to get out there.
And look, you can't even give them water while they standing in line.
Yeah, you can't give people food or water. You're going to get arrested.
Or food.
That's crazy.
That's in northern states.
You can't organize a bus ride for the elderly who can't get there on their own. That's all they're trying to do, man. So
they saying you enticing they vote that people don't have the rights on their own. They're not thinking their own right to vote, right, because you're supporting one party. That's what they're trying to say.
If you really want to clean this up, you got to start with them old little guys in the Senate. Yeah. You got to get rid of all the old boys. Mr. McCollum in his game.
Yeah, there needs to be term limits. That should have been term. They need to vote term limits.
Yeah. And they're gonna filibuster that shit too.
You're right.
Yeah. Where do you think the filibuster came from? You know where they started the filibuster? It was right after the Civil War. That's what they started. They started started filibuster right after the Civil War, and they used it because they didn't want black folks to have rights. When you vote, what people don't understand is when you vote locally, that affects everybody. Blacks. That means you vote for your mayor, you vote for the district attorney, you vote for all the sheriff. We come out and drove and vote because that's what the first thing they do. Think about what they're doing right now. All of a sudden, when all them black folks came out and vote, now all of a sudden they talking about we're gonna have poll watchers and have people out there intimidating people. Why do you think that? Why do you think they're gonna, like Texas? They talking about, oh, we're gonna have poll watchers. Why do you think Trump came out and said it open? He came out and told us. He ain't gotta tell me twice. Y'all gotta do is tell me once.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something on a local level that tripped me out when I went home. That was probably 10 years ago. They were having a local election. They had one brother running for sheriff. It was a white dude running against him. Somehow they convinced another brother to come run for sheriff. Now they splitting the vote. And guess who won?
White guy.
I couldn't figure that shit.
That's right.
Come on now.
That's right. That's right. That's what they do. That's what they do. I'm gonna give y'all one part of that. What do you think about your boy Herschel Walker?
Oh man, that dude is so out of touch with life, man. He's a straight dummy.
Oh man, come on, man. You talking about Herschel Walker?
He got too
Walker.
many
Did you
hits
hear
in
that
the
dude
head.
talk?
He got
That
too
dude-
many
Yeah, that's
hits
why I
in
was
the
thinking
head.
the same thing. I was
Is he
thinking the same
representing
thing.
Arizona or Georgia?
No, yeah.
Georgia.
Yeah.
Herschel Walker representing Arizona or
He ain't
Georgia?
winning down Georgia.
He don't even know what he's
Georgia.
representing.
Yeah, he doesn't know where the hell he doesn't know
He don't
what
know.
day it
He
is.
just said he wanted to go.
He don't know what he.
Look, I
He
tell
don't
you
know what
what,
he talking
must see
about, man.
TV is to see him and Raphael Warnock debate. I want to see that
Oh
debate.
man,
Well, he approved it
that would be the
to go
biggest
down in
comedy show in the
Savannah.
world.
Oh man, I got
It's going down in Savannah.
It's crazy.
But I'm glad y'all decided to have this political conversation, man, because because it is something that needs to be had. You know, me and a couple of cats, you know, we used to talk about it a lot, you know, because they just looking at the presidential part of it. You know, I've been voting. I cast my first vote when I was in my 20s. But my thing is this: even if you don't like who the presidential candidate are, you know, between Hillary and Trump, you know, you can write in to vote or something like that. But my main thing was, if you're a brother, you need to at least be registered to vote.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that is because in California, I get summons all the time to do jury duty.
Jury duty. Yep.
And guess what? I never ever I see some black women, but I never really see a lot of brothers there, man. And then the rooms be full. And it's like,
They the first one.
if you want to
They the
keep
first one raising
these,
hell, Blank Slate. You know it. They the first
that's
one
what I'm
raising
saying.
hell.
Yeah. And you know, when they see me, they know damn well, oh yeah, we finna scratch his black ass clean up on They know. He's a young brother.
Yeah, get him out of here, coach.
We got camera footage of him shooting somebody.
I tell you what, they be kicking me to the curb too. They be like,
you ain't gonna convince me. I hang with you.
Hey, Markel, you gotta ask still that same question, man.
Yeah.
What's the question? I'm all ears.
Oh, about the guy going to the FBI building in Cleveland with a gun and a rifle and a nail gun. What he thought he was going to accomplish?
He had a suicide mission. He wanted death by cop. That's all. You know, you gonna go to the FBI with a nail gun?
Hey, come on.
Well, he was trying to use that expression. He was gonna nail him to the cross.
You know why he brought the nail gun, right? Do you know why he brought the nail gun? But he was gonna use the nail gun to penetrate the bulletproof glass, and then you're gonna go run in there and start shooting that gun.
That shit should have just bounced off and stick him in the
That's right.
You know what he was playing on the way to the FBI headquarters, right? He was playing Tamil Man, Take Me to the King, because that's where he wanted to go. He had no interest in living.
Hey, still ain't even sipping on nothing yet, man.
I think somebody told him, hey, they're hiring contractors up there at the FBI to lay some shit rock down, man.
I don't know.
You gotta pick it up. Pick it up a bottle, baby.
I've been trying to find the Carlos Rossi. So, cause like tomorrow's my wife's birthday, so we're debating if we're gonna go out tonight. So somebody gotta drive.
That's cool.
Hey, Still, get you some water, dog. Get you some of this.
That's all I've been drinking all day, boy. It ain't too hot here today, but it's still, you need some water in your system.
Yes, sir.
But I'm gonna tell you what gonna mess them Republicans up. When they mess with them women, they took away their right to have abortion. That's gonna come back to hunt them.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Them women are going off. The women are gone. They pissed off. When you take away their rights, if the one thing that they so stupid about is there's more women than men. 53% of the people that vote are women, and the women will vote one way. They don't even be thinking about no economy. They say you take away my vote. If I ain't got no vote, what I'm gonna think about the economy? I ain't gonna be able to make no money.
I'll be back,
you take
guys.
my rights away.
You know what he did that for? He did that for white women. White women were going to get more abortions than anybody, and they saw their population going down.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
They don't care.
That's right.
They don't care.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, they just this past week here, a young girl and her mom got arrested. I forgot what state it was in. They Facebook dimed on them too, because they went into social media and got all her messages. She told them that the kid was stillborn. And
I think that was in was that Michigan?
Texas.
Texas. In Texas?
Texas?
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Texas. What happened in Texas was with the lady down there. She wouldn't.
There you go,
She was
Casey.
excited to be pregnant.
It's a ghost.
She was excited to be pregnant, and then all of a sudden, she went so far in term, and then all of a sudden she went to the ultrasound. Then when they found out in the ultrasound, the baby was stillbirth. Then she went back to her practitioner, and then they turned around and asked, he said, told her that no, I can't perform that procedure to remove the rest of the fetus, the stillborn stomach. You have to go out of state. He said, but the thing is, I got to send you back to get another ultrasound. Can you imagine sending that lady through twice going through that? She had to go back and to get an ultrasound. Then she went back to him. Then he said, you got to go out of state. I can't help you. She can't. She would have to carry that stillborn inside her. It would have killed her. It would have killed her.
Yeah, she was gonna
It would
die.
have killed her.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy.
They did that to a full grown woman also in another state. She had a stillborn, and they didn't want to take it out of her. They said they're not going to touch it. They can't do anything. So she had to ride it out and pass that stillborn baby.
Wow.
And she was in so much pain she couldn't even do anything. Her husband was crying, "Help my wife!" You know that shit is just insane, man.
You know the thing is crazy about this. When you I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a Christian, but I'm gonna just say it like this: all the guys out there talking about they're a Christian, and all of a sudden you ask them one word: what came first, the chicken or the egg? They better be answering that question right. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? And it sure enough wasn't the egg; it was the chicken. If you read your Bible, and that's why I said they're hypocrites. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. The white evangelicals down south, they be down there blowing that smoke up in them aisles, and they be using code words.
That old
and I'm
fire
gonna tell you
brimstone.
right now.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now. They sit there be saying talking them code words from that pulpit, and they ain't talking about us. They talking bad about us.
Casey?
And I'm gonna tell you right now, everybody is not your friend. They may smile at you, but they ain't your friend.
Smile
you gotta
in
be
your
careful.
face. All the time they want to take your place. Backstabbers.
Hey, Martel, I'm gonna leave out to make room for somebody else want to come in.
Okay. All right, K-Mac, we'll holler at you.
I'll be in the chat.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Markel, you gotta ask George. You gotta ask George that same question, man. I gotta hear his response, man.
George. All right, George. What do you think about the guy who went to the FBI building with a rifle and a nail gun? What did you think he was going to accomplish?
Shit, George just came in and he like Frosty, he frozen.
Well, hey, you got cricket services, do you, George?
Oh hell!
You gotta put me on the spot. What's the question again? Say it again.
What do you think about the
Get
guy?
my libation on. What's the question?
What do you think about the guy who went to the FBI building with a rifle and a nail gun? What do you think he was going to accomplish?
Oh, absolutely nothing.
Silence.
Absolutely nothing. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah, absolutely nothing.
Hey, George, what I'm gonna need for you to do is go to the other neighbor and get that password from them, bro.
still, I'm on fire, dog. Bang, bang, bang.
Hey, you got it before I could.
The brother on the fifth floor. The brother on the fifth floor.
Hey.
Move closer to the window.
But yeah, like he on them Carnival cruise ships.
Let me try
It's
something.
$1.99 an hour.
Oh shit.
You ain't gonna keep clowning.
Hey, still, I ain't trying to put out his business, and he 100%.
Oh, congratulations! See, that's no excuse now. No excuse, sir.
Yeah, you're gonna have to upgrade that Wi-Fi service.
Help him out, Markel. Help him out.
Hell, I'm in another country, man. See my Wi-Fi. Come on now. Bro, you in the States. Ain't no excuse for that one.
That's crazy.
Hey, he close to Uncle Allen though. He in Florida.
What's going on, Mr. Wayne? How you doing tonight?
He gone. Let me turn this shit down, man.
Come back in.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You seem to have good Wi-Fi.
They go love and freedom.
Hey, Marquette, you ever been to the phone?
Well, this is my first time, so I said I was gonna come on here.
In the Motorola X30, the Motorola X30, they're saying it shoot 200 millimeter.
Now, this is my opinion about Trump and crazy ass Joe.
Go ahead, bro. We got you.
Now, I'm gonna say this: we have short memories as black folks. Now, we forgot about 3 strikes and you're out. All them brothers sent to prison and everything.
When he was a senator.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But you know what?
Joe promised us. He promised all this stuff. He promised all this stuff, reparations and all this shit. When he ran, he promised crime reform, and he ain't did none of that.
He did. He just can't remember he didn't.
Time out.
That's
and
it.
y'all just give him a pass. Y'all give him a pass because he's a Democrat. This is why I left.
You gonna say that?
I left the circus a long time ago, man.
Time out. Let me tell you something. Before you say that,
I'm an independent.
Because I'm telling you right now. Yes, he did. Let me explain something. Everybody's what they said about Barack Obama. They said Obama didn't do nothing for the black folks. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when he paid care, all black folks are, because health care will kill you in the pockets, and everybody knows that. Biden couldn't do nothing. We didn't have the supermajority in the Senate. You need 60 votes to pass things. The Congress has passed everything. They got stacks of it, but it dies in the Senate because with the supermajority in the Senate, and we got 2 very conservative senators, and they vote with the Republicans. That's the truth. Now when you say they didn't do anything, all these bills that passed, the anti-lynching law, they got that passed.
Hold on, little mama, I'm live, little mama. Hold on.
The anti-lynching law. Anybody know about that? You know what that is? They took 2. I'm gonna tell you right now. The anti-lynching law. They've been trying to pass that past 200 years. He signed that bill. This other act that they just passed. They put money in there for black farmers. I'm just saying like this. Yeah, I know. I know. But in this last bill, they just passed. They passed money black farmers, and the other bill they had is for they had stuff in there for the black HBCUs. Come on now, Flo.
See, but the HBCU, that was Obama's plan that Mitch McConnell stopped from getting voted
See, I'm
on.
gonna say this.
And
I'm
then
gonna say this.
came in,
Yeah,
they
you got Joe. You got a president.
We're getting some feedback.
Yeah, somebody got.
You got a president.
Yes.
Who gave over $80 billion to Ukraine? $80 billion to Ukraine with no kind of a chain of events or responsibility or nothing. He just gave it to him.
What was he supposed to do? We give more money than that to
And
others
y'all
around the
sitting here talking
world.
about
what's this y'all
farmers
stuff?
and all that. Look, these people do not care about black folk.
What president do?
Wow.
What president care about black folks?
We give
Name
money.
me one.
Yeah, well, it ain't.
You're right. You're right. So we have to start. Look, we have to start doing what Ice Cube said. In order to get my vote,
I got a brain by myself.
I want something in the contract. The hell with them white pearls and them Chuck Taylors.
What's up with Chuck Taylors,
I
man?
hear what the brother's saying, but it's like this. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not. That's not why I'm voting for you. I'm voting for you.
I got a delay, y'all. I'm sorry.
Come on now.
Yeah. I mean,
Come on now. You ain't gotta
Bush
like
don't care about black people and all that shit. I don't give a damn. I don't need you to care for me. I'm a grown ass man. But that's why the brother was saying you need to get your ass out there and vote. And yeah, you do need to make demands. You do need to make demands. Because if you sitting on your ass and ain't doing nothing, then that means you sitting up there waiting for somebody to hand you something.
Right. We gotta hold them accountable. You gotta hold them accountable.
Too far for that, we done came too far for the handout shit. You got to get off your ass and do some work like your mortgage ain't gonna magically get paid. You can't say, well, your landlord don't care about you. Shit, he care about that money.
I'm more Malcolm X philosophy than Martin.
Yeah, if you and
well, what you gotta do is keep it.
I'm glad Mr. B breaking it down, man, because everybody looking at they looking at Joe Biden. Everybody laughing at him because he old and he falling off bicycles and shit. But they looking at him like he's the next LBJ. You see what I'm saying? Because LBJ don't get a lot of credit. But LBJ, everybody think Kennedy passed all them civil rights laws and all that stuff. Kennedy was dead, shot in the motherfucking head. LBJ the one wrote all that shit up there. See what I'm saying? So
it's not about
I'm glad
about
you put
the
that
guy
out there,
like
man. And the black farmers do matter. They've been fighting to get them black farmers paid for years.
Only right he did it though because
that's right.
He didn't want to take a picture with Martin Luther King. LBJ. He wasn't no better. He didn't want to take a picture with him. He did it because
that's politics.
Yeah, the politics of it. In order for him to stay in office is why he did it.
I mean, he got a better password code from his neighbor.
It's deep rooted. It's very much deep.
Y'all gonna keep clowning me now.
He had to run down the street. He had 300 feet long cable, plug it in his neighbor.
Strong arm somebody's signal.
They cut the cord on him.
Yeah.
They cut the cord on him.
Salute, my brother. Salute.
He just ran off. He ran over there and said, "Hey, I hit you up another 20 extra. Come on,
Hey, Lo, Freedom, we can't hear you.
Freedom, we can't hear you, man.
Pantomiming.
There you go.
Turn the mic on.
Yeah, let me get right, bro. Let me get right.
That was low.
Hey, Markel, could I ask you a question?
Yeah.
For the panel, what do you guys think about Biden extending the going after the people for those PPE loans for 10 years?
Hey. Oh, that ain't all, bro. Check this out. In that new bill they get ready to sign this coming week, the Inflation Act. They just put $80 billion in there for the IRS to expand their budget to go after people who making under $200,000 a year who don't pay their fucking taxes.
Wow.
They coming after you.
Wow.
Only people making 400,000
it's the opposite
and
way
above.
around. 400,000 above.
400 and above. Yeah, 400
You gotta
and
read the
above.
rest of that, bro. I read that bill. Those
No,
people making 200,000 less.
No, it's 400.
They coming. They coming, bro. Read the rest of that bill. They coming.
No.
I'm telling you.
Markel. They want them that $400 above.
I understand.
That's peanuts and popcorn and Cracker Jack. Them billionaires, they got that big money.
No, I understand what you're saying. Just like they want that 35% for corporate. I'm telling you to read the rest of that bill. That $80 billion is to expand the IRS to go after people making less than $200,000 who never pay their taxes.
82,000 more IRS agents they're going to hire. 82,000.
There ain't that many goddamn people making that much money in the U.S., bro.
Double the force.
They selling that shit in the hood.
But look, my thing is, I know that they made it too easy for people to get those PPE loans starting off. It's almost like it was a setup.
Oh yeah. It was set up.
There were people on YouTube teaching people how to cheat to do it.
Wow.
They think they wasn't gonna get caught.
You got mugs living on Section 8 and driving Bentley in the damn hood.
Wow.
What the hell?
Wow.
They was a dude on Love and Hip Hop. They just got him for. He was on a TV show. They got him for PP loan scams.
Wow.
Man, I tell you what, God's good.
Got that people talking about back money from slavery.
Let me tell you about that. You know, I had my accident and I was out I running my own business for years. And about a year after I stopped working, I got a call from a person that used to be a contractor like myself. They were still contracting. So they hit me up, say, hey man, put in for your PP loan. Your PPP loan, man. I just got one. They just gave me $25,000. I just got another check for another $35,000. This is blah blah blah. I'm like, really? I was like, I'm not in that business no more. They said, but you can go back from when you were working, you running your business.
No, you can't.
Bruh, I'm gonna tell you something.
Love and freedom. You've been in the monkey house.
I was listening, and I'm gonna tell you what. When I did,
you the monkey house.
They tried to get me, but you know what color they were though. They got theirs. You know that. You know what color they were.
Yeah.
They want some of that free labor, baby.
They were trying to throw that out there to me, and as soon as I did, I got shot down because I put in the wrong information. And you know why? My wife looked. She said, "Thank God you did, because look at all the people now. They getting that shit, man. That's why I say shit. I know. It's good to me.
And you been in the monkey house. And you been in they put you in the monkey house.
They go get that free labor up out of them.
Yeah, boy. They got plantation. They not putting me on the plantation.
It's thousand people. It's thousand people that I know. Yeah, young people. Who got caught up in that thing because they come out for slavery. This their money for. What I'm saying. Slavery and all that stuff. It was like big things for so many black people. I'm telling you, watch. As soon as this thing come down, all the investigations, they gonna get these cats. All this shit is crazy.
They getting them now. They getting these folks now.
Yeah,
they rounding them up. They rounding them up now.
They now.
They damn with COVID.
They getting them now. They getting them. If you got that
these guys jump on that stuff.
PPP and you put them tied out, they catching them.
I don't understand why people even did this shit though, dude. Because I'm looking at it like, okay, well, I'm not in business. Why in the hell am I trying to? Oh, go ahead, Howard. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Howard.
Yeah, I'm saying like it was free. Look, literally everyone was, and it was because look, Markel, this was a once in a 100-year type thing. They saying. So people and the government was checking it off. Some people they weren't even checking. It was automatic because it was like so big of a thing, and it happened so big. People were like, oh shit. People was just like like free money to them.
Yep.
They didn't think about the consequences. I'm telling you, it's gonna come down.
Nothing free.
They
Yeah.
didn't think about the consequences because they felt that there weren't going to be any consequences. They're going to get that money and disappear, do whatever, and it's not going to come back and bite them in the ass. So that's why they did. So now the consequences are rare. And
it's just like half the $1,000 in charity. You think they're going to be able to get a loan, run a business?
It's like no theory. Like no theory growing up. They say if you go in the girls that got chlamydia, you pull out, you can't catch the clap. Shit.
Can I ask everybody?
Yeah.
Can I
Perfect.
ask everybody a question?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Can I ask everybody a question? Do you know?
They must
be.
be.
Can I ask everybody a question?
Hold on. Somebody got the live stream on.
Can I ask you a question? Does anybody? Yeah. Is it me?
I don't know. Somebody got the live stream
what I was
on.
asking was. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, what I was asking was, does everybody know who their congressperson or senator is? They're two.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's why I sometimes ask that question. Some people always say they be talking about you shouldn't do this, but if you ask them who the congressperson was and their senator, they'd be sitting there going, that's the problem.
Well, I mean, you can't have no conversation with nobody like that because they don't even know what the hell they're doing. They're not an asset.
But listen, they must be still living off those PP loans because man, people are not working. My job is short. My job with the city, man, people used to wait. There was a waiting list to get on that job, but now we are so short. And I mean, even earlier, I went to Wendy's. My wife was like, "There's one girl running like the drive-through and the front."
Damn.
So it's not that they don't want to work.
That's on base
hold on
too.
Hold on 1 second. Somebody's got the live stream on. I don't know who's got it on, but they got it on. That's why all that echo is coming back.
So they need to shut that off.
They got StreamYard and YouTube on together.
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah,
they got it
somebody
on
got both
at the same
there.
time.
I just got
Just
one
turn
tab.
whoever's got it on watching it, just turn the volume down.
Yeah, that's why when I came back in.
Yeah, because there's an echo. Somebody's got it on, they watching it and listening to themselves. Just turn the volume down.
They want to be seen on the big screen.
All right. Yeah, whoever. Okay.
All right,
we got
guilty.
it. All right.
Yeah, it's like him probably. Yeah, the guy came in before Love and Freedom. The guy came in before Love and Freedom. More like
Okay.
okay.
All right. The dude, let me tell y'all this, man. The government will give you stuff, sure. Anytime they come out with a new program, they're not checking right away. They're gonna let you just run with it, do whatever you need to do.
Yeah,
they trying to help people. But as soon as stuff gets settled and they get the opportunity to go back, and let's see who the hell got this money that wasn't supposed to get it, and let's go get it. That's what they do. That's what they do. And everybody
they take everything you got.
Bro,
they want it back with interest.
In the military is the same way.
They take it all back with interest. You ready?
They're gonna let you take it until it's time to come back to find out why the hell you lost it. Then whatever event was that happened is over. Okay, come in here and tell us how you lost whatever it was you lost that was $500. We need to get our $500 back. That's how it works.
No, they want $575 back.
Back
That's
to the
how
plant. They gonna put you on a plantation. You be on the plantation.
I'll tell you, bro.
They own you.
This PPP, I'm telling you, there's so many people gonna get caught up in this PPP loan fraud thing, man. Already they have some people getting caught up. The big ones don't. I think people with millions of dollars. I mean, some channels up on YouTube who actually broadcast and stuff. These guys are getting like 10, 20 million, like preachers and pastors and all them guys. It's crazy.
That goes to show you, man. Just like that gonorrhea, just pull out. You won't get it.
You see that? You see that thing Marquette? That robbery? You see that robbery, Marquette? You see that robbery in New York? The pastor got robbed. You
want to go
Yeah,
there?
I see it.
It's done.
That was crazy. Yo, like, and praise the Lord.
Oh, the preacher, the pastor.
Oh, that dude in New York that got robbed?
Yeah, he was preaching the service. And he was like, oh, holy. And then they came in. He was like, yo.
Hey,
Man.
that dude got a private jet, man. I ain't got no sympathy for that dude.
Yeah.
Louis Vuitton.
Why are you gonna deliver a sermon with $2 million worth of jewelry on?
Exactly.
Why? What
he had a Cuban link bigger than mine.
No, he got people in his congregation that need help, and he walking around with that kind of money, that kind of jewelry on.
Yeah.
That he's driving a double R.
It's more than that. In his house for like $3 million. Even on Instagram, he got like Louis Vuitton suits he show all type of stuff, man.
Yeah, mute everybody and then bring us back in one by one.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. It's somebody. Hold up.
My money's on Casey.
Hold up. I'm gonna bring everybody back in one by one. All right. Let me hear you still.
Testing.
All right. So there's nobody here. All right, Casey.
Yo.
Okay, nobody there. Love and Freedom.
Yeah.
All right. Still nobody. Let's see who else we got here. Barry.
Love is in the house.
Okay. Howard.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Blank Slate.
I hope it's not me. I'm the last one.
No. It's not you. And Iron Mike.
Yes, sir.
Well, what the hell? It's not here now.
I think somebody had the TV on, or maybe.
My TV, like I said, I'm off.
Yeah.
No, it was something because it was echoing back.
Yeah,
it was some kind of feedback that was happening.
It was a hot mic.
It might have been Markel with that overseas signal over there.
Hey, Markel,
hey, everybody went out but you, dog.
Hey, Markel said I've been doing this for too long.
Do you hear it? No.
Hey, he said I started this podcast shit.
Motherfucking banks I get.
Hey, Blank Slate. Barry got a message for you. Oh, you talking to each other? Okay, never mind. I'm late. You guys got your little thing going. Okay. But all right, guys. So look. So you guys who are trying to get to 100%, are you working on your claims? You guys are you getting your medical evidence together?
Yeah.
Prepared for that long ride with the VA, because I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you it's gonna go through right away, because most of the time it doesn't.
Okay.
Sometimes it takes years.
Okay.
And some of you all know. But you gotta be patient and stick with it, bro. You can't give up. Don't get frustrated. It's just the way the government works. You've been in the military, you know how it works.
Hurry up and wait.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going through my VSO.
Okay.
Yeah, I got
don't get frustrated, man. That's the key thing, is not to get frustrated.
Right.
But the key thing about the VSO is, I hate to tell people this, I see so many VSOs that sit there and talk that game, and them dudes are dumbing in a box of rocks. You're just as smart as they are. If you can read 38 CFR, just as good as they can. What it's all about is your doctor. That's all. Yeah. It's documentation. Because if it wasn't documented, it would never happen.
Yeah. The GOAT is the VSO. The GOAT is the VSO.
Yeah.
They need to get on here, check out all his past videos, and they're gonna get themselves squared away.
Like,
exactly.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mike. I said you gotta hit up the GOAT, man.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you, in 2018, I went to the VSO, and they laughed at me, bro. They ain't had no claim. I said, okay. I went back when I had the 100. I thought y'all said, oh, you did that? Yes, I did that. But you said I didn't have the claim. Come on, man. Get y'all shit together. And walk out the door.
Markel know I'm telling you the truth. Those VSOs, they be in there, the UFW, Purple Heart, so they be sitting up there talking that game, that patriotic stuff. And patriotism ain't gonna get you nowhere. what's going to get you somewhere is you got to go to your doctor and talk to him and documentation. And if you don't have that, you can forget it. You just spinning your wheels. That's the reason why you're not getting approved, because there's nothing in your records that's documented. If it wasn't documented, it never happened.
Hey, we got a prime example right
watch
there.
out for the ones that charge that want to charge you a percentage and stuff. No, I don't trust them.
Yeah, we got a prime example. Ask George, where was he at? What, 2-3 years ago, George?
Shit, I was at 30, 40%, 30%.
And you started doing the leg work.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It took a little time, but shoot, the process is the process. Follow the process, it's gonna work out.
What do you say? Trust the process, as old young Kobe say.
Yeah.
The process is the process.
Instead of a PPP loan, they need veterans loans for living expenses while they're waiting for their claim. Bro,
they call it 100% the new lotto.
Hey, that statement right there from T-Mix, that's 100%, man. Because you know why? You know why, dude? You know how many? You know it's easier to get Section 8 than it is to get veterans benefits. A motherfucker can go down to get Section 8 temporarily, not even proving what they got. They can get it temporarily the same day, but you can't get a damn thing for veterans. 6 months, a year, whatever. It just doesn't work the same way. The system is crazy.
Markel, you know, like they had the VA newsletter. They had a lady on there that faked that she had mental illness and stuff like that, and she was getting 100%. Never served 1 day in the military.
Right.
Everything she said. She said, "Oh, I had this," and then they a fundraiser, GoFundMe or whatever. They're giving them money and stuff. I was like, "You got to be kidding me!"
A GoFundMe.
Oh yeah, bro, they got charitable organizations.
Yeah, she was getting charity.
Bro, they got charitable organizations. If you go to them with a good enough sob story, bro, they'll buy your house or build you a house.
Yeah,
they do everything for you now.
Hey, can I get one of those?
Yep.
I know, right?
You know what, man? It's sad, but it's true. I'm not saying that people don't go through this, and don't take me wrong by listening to MST. There have been times where those people with MST have got over because they feel like they don't have to talk, they can say they had, and they don't have to talk about it. They just say, you know what, I experienced this, and it's causing me dramatic stress. And they're gonna say when, where. You don't have to go into detail. Just tell us a basic concept of what happened. And they
don't have to do no type of investigation or nothing.
No,
to try to verify the story.
Now they can sue them. Now you can go back and sue whoever the person, because there's a court case right now for a Air Force. There was a lady who sued her. What was he? Was he the commander?
He was a commander officer. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, and she's suing him right now. And if this case goes through, you might as well get ready, because if you ever said anything to anybody in the military, they took it as harassment, sexual harassment. They coming after you.
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's why I never mess with
Sean Watson for that.
You got something about the Air Force. About the Air Force 2017, they squad G report. It hit a IG report, and the IG report came out in the 2022, and they stayed 24% was to black, 60% of the court martial were black people, and only 10% of us in the Air Force.
Damn.
How can 70% of the punishment be given out in the Air Force to black folks, and 60% of court martial give out to black folks? It's crazy. And they try to hide it. And they just put that out here in 2022. And then another thing was this. You know, the first Top Gun was in the military? It was a black man, touched out this year. 55 years, they said the gun, they said it was unknown. They said it was an unknown Top Gun. They found a trophy at Right Pack. A lady from Atlanta went up there and found, they said, oh, that's that trophy. She said, well, how come it's not? They told her that trophy will never laid. That's and then they force them to put it on display. Shouldn't be at Right Pat. It should be at Nella. That's where Top Gun is. Just a shame. I'm just true. That's the military.
Well, dude, that's the way it works.
That's why I said. That's why I said. So, yep.
Bro, the whole reason that they're doing this, the Burn Pit PACT Act, is because the majority of the people who suffered from it are gone. The majority of the people who suffer from that are gone. Anytime the majority is damn near out, if they're pretty much gone, then they'll go past an act. Because you think about it, they give dudes from World War II congressional medals. Well, what the fuck happened the other 60 years that he was out walking around? He couldn't get the fucking medal. You wait till he damn near dead, got a foot in the grave, now you want to give him a medal. That's what they do. All the guys with Vietnam,
just like the
Orange.
Yeah, you just not getting them for Agent Orange. You knew that shit was messed up back then.
Yeah, Mike.
Barry, you quit. You wild, man.
Y'all got your own private conversations going.
I had a cousin
that go to the private chat, see what we talking about.
I had a cousin that died of Agent Orange.
And they know about all this shit, dude. They know about all
Y'all
this
crazy,
stuff that goes
man.
on, bro. But they don't do a damn thing until the era is damn near dead. Then they want to bring it up and pass it like they actually did something.
That's what I
Y'all crazy.
Be looking out for it. It's gonna go down. It's gonna happen, brother. With the Foster, Kim Foster.
Okay.
But yeah, you don't have to. I don't think you have to tell anybody on this panel about racism in the military. You know,
absolutely not.
You know, and I'm a Navy guy. I did over 24 years in the Navy, and I can tell you, even the CNO. Because see, the thing it's so blatant in the Navy, because in the Navy you take tests all the way up till you make senior enlisted, and then E8 and E9 you don't take no test. Well, there's a huge racial fall off from E7 to E8 and E9. It's like, okay, well, what happened to all the black folks? You know what I mean? And then you talking about having a seat at the table. Mostly you got them E9s, the tops in the Navy side. The Master Chiefs that are vouching for their departments or whatever. But if you ain't got that diversity in there, you ain't gonna get shit because you ain't got to sit at the damn table.
That's right.
Well, like in the Marine Corps, your first line can make and break you. They got say so
for everything.
Hey, what y'all think about?
But then you had to test for everything, and the Air Force you test for everything. Like Blank Slate said, is when they write your reports while your career. That's how it's. When you test for the Air Force, you got to test, and then you have to get endorsements.
Now that we're talking about, let me ask y'all a question. This is totally different. It's gonna jump off subject a little bit, but how would you handle this? And it hadn't been bothering me because I know how to handle it, but I don't want to handle it my way. Because if I handle it my way, y'all won't see me for a while. So
I put something on your books.
Same here. Times two.
Actually, this question, man. I got a situation. I went. I live in a gated community, so we have our little mail. You have your personal mailbox thing. So I go to my mailbox, and they got this guy that work in the mailroom, old racist black guy. He done did it twice. I ignored him the first time. I go up there, and he's like, I don't go get my mail every day. He's like, I have big packages coming in. He's like, he's like, call my name. Where you been, boy? Like that. Man, that right there. I'm having a flashback because in the military boot camp, I had a racist drill instructor. That's
Which side of the border you on? You on the American side or you on the Mexican side?
American. I said white on the American side. So
he had to get a 2 piece of the biscuit.
The second time I did it, it was about 2 weeks ago, and I lost it. I had to call my wife and tell her, and she's like, "No, just go home." Shut that. Man, I almost lost it. I stared at the dude for a minute, and I just laughed and shook my head. He's like, "What's going on? What's wrong?" He called me boy again. Man, I like to snap, bro. I said, if he do it one more time, I'm gonna put hands on him. But I say, you know what? Look,
Does he? Have you said something to him? Say something to him first. Like, hey, you know I'm a grown ass man.
And
do I look like your son?
You know why? I know he's
Love and
he's
freedom.
doing it racist. Because you know why? Let me just say this. I know why he's doing it racist. Because I found out another lady told me this guy, he's been in the prison system for a long time, so he was probably one of them skinhead groups.
Oh, he was part of the Brotherhood.
But,
yeah. So
Aryan Brotherhood.
Love and freedom. Let me tell you how to handle that. Love and handle that. Lady, the same thing to me at the post office. You know what I did?
What's that?
I got on the telephone. I wrote, and guess what happened? When I walked back in there, apologized to me right to my face. I made him. I told him I don't want an apology. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't put up with nobody, and I tell them I am not scared because I'm tell you right now. I talked to my they one time and they asked me a question, and I scared. They had a question. They said, "What question have about doing all this other sort of stuff?" You know what I said? I said, "Why do you give black people low ratings? Why?" And I said, "Why don't you just tell people take our records, and so you don't see our ethnicity on our records?" They said, "Why?" No, we can't do that. They had the hospital on there. They had the VA from Strickland. The Strickland went off. They had all of them on there. You guess what the VA said? The head guy. He said, "Yep, there's a problem." He said, "A logarithm. We're trying to deal with that right now." They know all that they're giving black folks low ratings for no reason, but you know why. Love and freedom. You said something about something early, but I can't get to. I forgot about it. I want to something you were talking about before. Man, I can't about to give you some info on some stuff.
You got that CRS too.
Mine ain't right.
But love and freedom. I tell you how to handle. I tell you how to handle a mailroom ex-con that's talking shit. You ride by in that nice shiny ass Corvette, you toot your horn at that cocksucker. Why the fuck would I put my hands? Why the fuck would I want to punch on this motherfucker and get my credit score, my record tainted over this piece of shit? That's what he wants.
Think about it.
Your bitch ass in that mail room.
That's Fed time.
Yeah, you keep your bitch ass in that mail room.
That's
Blank
Fed
Slate,
time.
I tell him a taxpayer.
That's right, Blank Slate. That's now I remember. That's what he asked me. I went up there and I drove that up there. I usually take my hoop there. I'll walk, but I drove and I tried to park on the side because they so fucking nosy. So I just went up to the mail room and then he was like, "Hey, boy, is that your Corvette over there?" I'm like, "What?" I looked at him like,
"No, man."
First of all, you know where I live, so you must have been coming by my house.
You would have called me a boy, went off.
You better than me. You are better than me because I lost my mind right there.
Yeah, that's your mom. That's your mama's Corvette right there.
You got a lot of patience, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I told you, man, you got a lot of patience, man. You do. Because most people, you talking like that to most people, man.
You do,
I'm gonna tell you one time.
I'm trying to get locked up, bro, because I was.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm a
Christian.
I'm a work in progress.
You what Shannon Sharp said? Jesus said, "Turn the other cheek." Well, I ain't in there.
No.
He in the Bible. I ain't in there.
Hold up.
Hey, I can tell you, man.
That passage right there. That passage in the Bible is the most misquoted in the world. Talking about turn the other cheek. Hey, that's understand that.
No, that was funny.
The Bible ain't said to turn the other.
That was hilarious. I just like. He said, "Yeah, I ain't
there." It was.
I can tell you this, man, from living in Yuma. There's a lot of old ass racists in Yuma. Because you'll be sitting there, dude. You'll be sitting there, or you'll be somewhere, and they'll like forget that you standing there, and they'll say something like, "Oh yeah, that old colored lady, she was in here." Lady.
Wow.
What the hell?
Damn, I ain't heard that in a while.
Where the hell are you from? Colored lady.
That's just Arizona, period.
Well, hey, still, when we was in Yuma, Arizona, they had just started celebrating Gay birthday.
Yeah.
And the only reason they did because of the Super Bowl. They weren't going to have
because the year before they didn't get it because they didn't celebrate. So then when they got it, And fucking Dallas.
That's the only reason Arizona passed it, dude, because
they still go to work. Still, only they still go to work.
Wow.
Do they get it? They don't get no holiday pay or nothing.
I have none, but I know they work.
You're taking a personal day, you get paid. That's the only way you're gonna get paid in Arizona on Martin Luther King Day is taking a personal day.
Yeah.
Your ass ain't taking no personal day. You just off.
Yes, I'll be damned if I let some redneck ex-con that's working in the mail room get me riled up. But like Wayne 69 say, just call your HOA. If it's a gated community, you paying his damn salary.
Yeah.
Plus,
get that motherfucker up out of there.
That's right.
He probably got that job off of work release program.
Get him fired.
Well, I'm gonna tell you how I knew that he was that con, because one, see, they tell on each other when you're in that group. You know, they got the other white lady that told me about him. I didn't even ask about the guy. I'm just there one day and said, hey, we was at the pool, and I said, hey, I'm gonna go check my mail. She said, oh, she called his name. I said, I don't know his name, whoever. She said, yeah, he ain't supposed to be working in there. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Why? He's an ex-felon. He did almost 20 years in prison. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker handling my credit card.
He's probably a relative of somebody that owns the place or works there.
But I got 4 packages. They said it was delivered when I was in Mississippi at home. I ain't got those packages yet.
He got your shit, son.
Yep. But see, that's why I say Wayne had a great point, because because we set a rule up at my HOA that no, if you got criminal record, a felony or something like that, you can't hold a office position at the HOA. We set all that stuff up, and you sure as hell ain't gonna
keeping the riffraff out.
Yeah. If you're in a gated community, you can go in there and vote his ass right up out of there. He'd be right back where the hell he came from. He do 20 more years. Well,
yeah, but if
I'm gonna pull up in that motherfucking engine.
Yep.
But another thing with that too, money talks. So if they're getting kickbacks from the government to get into the work release program, then they're gonna take some convicts.
Man, them damn HOAs don't need no damn kickback. You get your annual report, man. They make so much damn money off that shit.
Yeah, but who's gonna turn down more money, blank slate? They're getting more money, and that's guaranteed money from the government.
Look at that video I put out about T.O. How the lady in the HO in front of him, the one about T.O. She told him that he was speeding. Man, T.O. shit. T.O.
I saw that. Yeah.
Hey,
no.
Hey, freedom.
She said, like, you know what she says?
Yeah.
She said, you know what? I'm a white woman, and you're a black man approaching a white woman. I was like, what?
Wow.
She said, you're a man approaching a white woman. That entitlement is crazy.
This is America, sir.
Yeah.
So you can't have a mail if you have a felony, period. Shit.
Go say that the whole time.
Yeah.
Go say
Postal service is federal, yeah. So they're not gonna.
Yeah, there you go. Like K-Mac just said. Report his ass. Tell the president.
Yeah, that's why I remember I said.
Get rid of this motherfucker.
Remember what I said?
He probably the president of the HOA's uncle. He probably the president of the HOA's uncle. So
I told you.
Yeah, somebody working there. You
called the post office.
Yeah.
Damn.
Especially if you got
called the head postmaster. And that guy call the head postmaster, and I guarantee you that dude would I'm gonna tell you right now, that dude would have his mouth shut when you come in there. That head postmaster told him that dude called you a boy. I guarantee you,
bro. Call the local news. The local news in Yuma ain't got nothing going on. They be glad to take that story.
Yeah, they be looking good. They
be glad to take that damn story.
Hey, the other day I was watching the local news, man. Hell, I can go do their newscast. They had so much technical difficulty. They had different shit. I was like, what the hell is going over there?
He said, "My man say nigger."
Working in a hospital.
Let me ask
coming up
Texas.
Let me ask a question. Hey, Markel, what about? I got an uncle that's was in the Vietnam War. He's 80. Well, he'll be 80 at the end of this year, and he stays in the senior living building. Do you think I should try to file for him?
Yeah, if he was in one of the ones in one of the areas, yes, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, it's just he just can't
Did you
get
hear
to
about
his
that teacher
appointments
got-
like that.
He got somebody that can. They got.
Remember, I gave out that 800 number earlier.
Okay.
So call that 800 number, give him all his information, man. Get him registered.
Okay.
Because it starts October 1st is when you can put in your claim for it on October 1st. For anyone who was out, who wasn't in, October 1st, 2013, if you were out before that time, that's when you got that year window to register.
Okay. I'm on it.
Yeah, love and freedom. When you get that redneck fired, make a video about it.
Oh,
yeah. You gotta go live, homie.
Yeah, there you go. It's in that motherfucker packet.
Go live on
that teacher in Texas.
Go live on Call Channel. Call Channel 5. Fox 5 News.
Hey, my wife was surprised I didn't record it because she said, "You record every damn thing." I said, "No, they just one day I didn't record. I didn't think." I was like, she said, "Man, I was surprised you didn't record it."
You got it.
You got Mississippi saying, "Boy, man, yeah, y'all have been bailing me out."
Matter of fact, I'm gonna flip the.
I done hit him with a stone cold stunner.
So what my mail at, boy?
Hey, Steve, I go in the trenches any day.
Hey, listen.
Slate, dog.
What about the
He
teacher?
real, dog.
What about the teacher that got fired in Texas? Now he didn't fired, he quit because there's a teacher in Texas. He quit. He was a special teacher. He quit because of the staff told him he had to remove the picture of Martin Luther King, George Washington Carver, and Colin Powell from off the wall, and he couldn't teach about it. What do you think about that? Come on now. If you can't teach Black history and you can't teach about slavery,
hey, I'm gonna hit you with another
and
movie
then you
reference.
turn around and said, and then in Texas, you know what they said? They don't want to call it slavery. You know what they want to call it? Involuntary dislocation. That's what they want to call slavery in Texas. What I said? What?
Hey, let me.
Come on now. Involuntary dislocation.
Hey,
but let me
That's
tell
what they wanna call it.
you something about Texas schools though, bro. Because I came up there in the Texas, the Houston Independent School District, during the Mickey Leland, Barbara Jordan days, right?
Oh yeah, Barbara Jordan, yeah.
Yeah, and let me tell you, them black folk that were teaching us, they were doing critical race theory long before it even had a name. They made sure over that bullshit curriculum, and that's back when they used to give you secondhand books.
Right.
You get the books from the white school.
Hey, they still got them same books in Mississippi.
The old editions,
books
all
of
that
Reconstruction.
stuff, they would give you them books. and at the first day of school, when you get issued your books, you had to go through that book to make sure it wasn't no writing and shit like that in it.
Right, because you get charged for it at the end of the year.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you. They taught that curriculum, and then they taught us about Black history.
Bro, Slate.
Yeah.
My man said they got books in Mississippi from Reconstruction.
Say what? What'd you
My
say?
man said they got books in Mississippi from Reconstruction.
What you saying? They recycle the book, huh?
Come on, man. I got
Man,
yeah, you get them outdated books. Y'all. I mean, we're from the South. That y'all ain't never had to get them damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. From Mississippi, I tell you, they Reconstruction. Them bitches had wine on them.
Like they didn't have books and scrolls.
That shit was like the Da Vinci Code scroll.
Still, you still on fire from last week, dog.
Last week, that's every week, man. That's every week.
Man.
Last week.
Hey, y'all see why he got in all those fights in the military?
Hey, I was always defending myself. I was never the aggressor.
I wouldn't even take a plane that flew over Mississippi. I don't go nowhere near that shit.
He pressed charges now. Mike.
Yeah,
he pressed charges.
I ain't fighting nobody. And I'm coming to court.
Man, Casey must be feeling pretty good over there, man. That boy chilling
before
back
love
there,
and,
man.
love and freedom.
Man, I got I'm in my zone now.
Love and freedom. Camp Foster.
Yeah.
But man's he in the zone. He got his drink. He got his smoke. He's just chilling.
Kadena. If you want to know more about it, just hit me up. I know about Foster and I know about whole Kadena before.
Okay.
And they take some all that. What you guys got to understand, if you guys had a problem on these bases, there's an industrial hygienist on his office, and you reports don't lie. Most people about that. Like the industrial hygienist, they write reports. They do tests. They do air sampling. I know you guys noise sampling and all that kind of. And every base you've been to, they got case files.
That letter from Balad that got in my records, I think that came from the industrial hygienist because they was talking about all the burn pits and that they were doing on Balad.
That's right. Burn pits were used all around the world.
Yes, that's why I was telling them, dude. Don't just think it's just
they use burn pits were all around the world.
Oh yeah, that's I was just at Balad where they were doing it.
Even the
they
ones
use them everywhere, brother.
For
I know.
dude.
I was just at Balad where it was our choose was maybe 100 yards from the shit.
Hey, Steve, what year were you at Balad?
First year was 2006, 2007, 2006, 2007.
Hey, I flew down there a few times. Damn, you probably were there when I was there.
Yeah, because I was 2004 was my first time going, but I went with Special Forces. I was an augmented SOC cent.
Hey, how many y'all know about the cleaning solution that we used to use for the weapon?
That good old CLP?
Yeah, I know about that.
That was on the list. That was on the list.
That's PD60. I know all about those chemicals. I used to approve every chemical. I know about those chemicals. I used to sit there. I used to analyze them. But like I said before, in Korea they had burn pits. I'm telling you. I remember they used to burn stuff. Be burning my eyes. They burn stuff all over the world. Burn pits all over the place, and they don't want it. And what they don't want is
we burn everything in
what they don't want to do is because if everybody can be to the burn, they'd be money. It's all about money.
Yeah, dude.
That's
why they put the date out there, and they limited it, and they only give people a year to file. If you got out before 2013, you got 1 year to put that claim in. You don't put that claim in after that 1 year, you just screwed yourself. And most people don't know. A lot of these vets don't know, and they won't know.
Yep.
That's a caveat. That's a caveat to that shit.
That's why you the GOAT, Markel. You the GOAT, baby.
Hey, exactly, Markel. It's good about what's so good about your channel, though, man. You spreading the word to all the veterans, man. The best you can to get the word out to get them, to help them out, pretty much.
Hey, Markel.
That's what I like about this platform. First of all, behind the scenes, I get a lot of stuff from K-Mac in the day, or something going on. Barry hit me up. They check this out, and that's kind of good. we can't just hold what we know. We got to spread. You know, you got to share the love. You know, and the knowledge.
Yeah,
and love and freedom. I'm gonna hit you before no later than Monday or Tuesday, bro.
Hey, Markel, when is your birthday, man? We gotta send you a couple strippers in a cake at your front door.
Come on.
Hey, but we gotta have somebody to meet them.
You can give my cake and a couple bottles.
Yeah. You need that big cake, man. That big cake.
Hey, I'm going to the Bahamas in October, man. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you some of that white Hennessy.
Oh no!
Hey, don't pay more than $60 for it.
Dude, I remember when I used to pay.
There's a court case coming up October 2nd.
Tennessee, man. No, that shit is like $60 or more.
Yeah, that's what I said. Don't pay no more than 60 for it now.
Yeah,
if they do, they robbing you.
35. Yeah, $35.
Because actually it's like a $35-$40 bottle, but you know, take in inflation.
You gotta mark it up.
Yeah.
Well, they gotta make that money.
That white hand pretty smooth though. I like that. I ain't no big Hennessy drinker, but that white hand is pretty good.
Yeah, I still like the privilege better though. To me.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
I didn't know nothing about it, man. You sure? See, I wasn't a drink. I went down and popped the bottle with my cousin like we were drinking Wild Irish Rose or something.
When did I get when I grew up?
Dude, Wild Irish Rose. That's from high school.
Hey, what the hell?
That's from high school, bro.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna say wow.
That's called blocking.
That's old wine drink. That's wine.
Yeah,
hey, he drunk me out real quick. I took the bottle down there. My cousin in Atlanta gave it to me. So I went to
Howard, that's bottom of the shelf wine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send Markel some white point with a package of Kool-Aid, dog.
Oh, not the white point Kool-Aid.
Now the Kool-Aid should go with the Thunderbird. The Kool-Aid Thunderbird. Yeah.
Pour it in the bottle with the Thunderbird. You know what you're talking about, Frank.
Oh, you know what?
That old school.
You throw some Jolly Ranchers in there.
There it is.
Wild Irish Rose. What the hell?
That Wild Irish Rose right now.
When I got my first check, I said I'd never drink that shit again.
Markel, I'm gonna have a hangover. Markel, you showed me that picture. Markel, you showed for a year. Hey, Markel, in the 2nd of October, they got this one court case that's coming out. They're talking about this back pay, how they handle back pay.
Right.
This court case that's coming out.
Right.
And if it's overturned, it's going to change everything. How they do, like if you're when your disability when it happens.
Right.
You're not going to go by just off of when you submit your claim. They said if that guy wins that case, it changed a lot of stuff.
Bro, they have been screwing veterans on that for years because you got to think they'll go by a form that was just signed by a doctor. How the hell that form that day is any different than you filed that claim 3 years back? You've been suffering from it from 3 years before, but they'll go by what the doctor just signed today, not what you filed 3 years ago. And that's crazy to me. How could the disability just happen? It didn't just happen, motherfucker. I filed 3 years ago.
Right.
This is what they do. No. This is how they screw people out of what they owe. And I hope that it gets overturned.
For that, Markel, like my shoulder, I put in for the shoulder 10 years ago. They denied it. Then when I had the doctor to keep writing it up, the doctor wrote the notes when I got my surgery done. Right away, they gave me the claim. They screwed me out of $300, almost $400 some $1,000 because they didn't want to give me the claim back 10 years.
Now that this court case get overturned, no, they didn't. It's just they just holding it for you. They just holding it.
Yeah, that's right. It's gonna change.
Love and freedom. They just holding your money. That's all they doing.
Well, I'm like Fred. Oh, what's the problem on Fred Sanford? I want my money.
He says my money and I want it now.
You see what old K-Mac said right there. Now K-Mac love to travel. He'll meet y'all anywhere.
Hey K-Mac, you got my number, K-Mac.
Well, the one that's closest to him is Sutton, Mike.
Huh?
You within 30 minutes of them.
Hey, man.
Right on the golf
Yeah.
cart. Golf
He
course.
Wrigley Park.
I can't go golfing with you. We can sit at the 19th hole and have a couple of drinks.
Hey, Steve Sutton doesn't have the membership to go down there and visit K-Mac, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they don't let the riffraff in.
Yeah, y'all going down there and play some golf with it.
Is
Yeah,
it his
he
wife?
educated
What are we
community
laughing
for
about?
real. Hey, that's when they gonna call you a boy where he at.
Damn, hell no.
Damn.
White Hennessy for $20 a bottle?
In the Bahamas?
In the Bahamas, probably.
That's when he first went there.
You notice
That's
when
when
he
there.
first.
So whenever that was, like what, 1985?
No, that's
You know
when he
he
had
had
that
that-
C-41. No, that's when he was flying in that C-41.
Man, that's crazy, man. Like I said,
Hey, Marco,
C-41,
where's
bro.
Uncle Allen at?
Marco, they were dropping
Markel, have
parachutes
you
for
heard
bottles
from
of
Uncle
Hennessy.
Yeah. Alan here, I saw him like Thursday,
Alan?
like Wednesday. I saw a guy like Wednesday, Thursday, something like that.
Yeah, he sent me
What
was you
what
over
about
there?
Urban?
Ain't got no
Urban, he's
internet,
in love,
bro.
man. He ain't gonna come on here
Okay,
right
Alan,
now.
internet,
What day, Wayne? Because I'm
Is
in
internet
Bellevue
broke
actually.
still,
But hey,
bro?
just let me know. Just hit me up and then we can grab a drink. Depending on the day, because I change schedules. Just let me
Hit him
know.
up in the private chat. Hit him up in the private chat. He'll email.
Speaking of, hey, Wayne, did you see Passport Heavy do a big old thing on Belize? Boy, they did an hour show on Belize.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Well, you don't follow Passport Heavy? What's his name? Jabril. I met him
Yeah.
here. I met Jabril
Oh, you
here.
met him?
For
Yeah,
real.
I met
Yeah,
Jabril and his crew. Because you
Man,
only
he
see
put on the
Jabril
show.
and you see like 2 girls, maybe another guy. There's actually 15 of them all together.
What's
They have like this whole big production thing that they do.
Yeah.
What's the channel?
It's called Passport Heavy.
Yeah, man.
Passport Heavy.
He just did Belize, man. He did
Yeah,
what
I
was it,
seen that.
Rwanda?
He did here. He did Medellin. He did
Oh, did
Bali.
I mean, yeah, he did everywhere.
I saw Bali.
I don't know. He's probably pretty much the leader of, I feel, of the whole black travel is him.
Right,
Jabril.
right.
Yeah, he's a top. Yeah, man. He did everywhere, man. Everywhere. So he's
Yeah,
like
that boy making paper. I don't know what he into, but he making paper.
Well,
Yeah,
the whole
Jabril. Yeah, they out of Chicago.
but-
They from
yeah,
somewhere in Chicago.
Yeah, he's big. Yeah, he's big, man. He's real big. Man.
Passport Heavy. Okay.
Yeah, Passport, yeah, man.
Yeah, go check
he's
out
one of-
Passport Heavy, man.
Yeah, he's one of the top travelers, man, in the world, like in general, you know, of any color. You know what I'm saying? I saw him traveling a little bit, out here, pretty much from here, man. He's been inspired in Colombia. Markel Passport Heavy, he was in Colombia.
Yeah, he was here in Medellin. Yeah,
yeah.
I got to check that one out.
Yeah, he lived there and say that's pretty much his favorite place. Medellin.
Passport Heaven or Passport Heavy?
Heavy.
Passport Heavy.
Yeah.
Pesos.
That's what. Okay.
He's seeing his IG. I'm seeing his IG, man, and then you can follow him.
And make sure you watch the one Rwanda. That should make you be looking up plane tickets for Africa.
For real.
Oh yeah.
You be like, fuck malaria shit. I'm going to check this out.
His production for his videos is on point. His production is not.
It's crazy, man.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's like the third video popped up.
Yeah, his
I just pulled
production
them
is very
up.
nice, man. There's a whole crew of them. It isn't just him.
Yeah.
And it's a bunch of people. He got a whole.
Yeah.
I
The
got
whole
the house.
so cool, man.
And like I say, he did damn near a whole hour
Right.
on Belize.
Yeah, Belize, the hidden gem of South America. Yeah, just pulled them up
Yeah.
Yeah, Jabril big.
6 days ago.
And they
Yep.
speak
Yeah.
English in Belize.
Yeah, facts. And I think the dollar, they probably use the dollar or something like that.
And they got a lot of voodoo in Belize, I heard.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you see Lawson
Yeah.
put up there JP4, JP5, JP8. Hell, if that shit's on the damn list, on the pack list, I damn sure qualify for that. All them years I spent on that flight deck
JP8
inhaling that shit.
We had that JP8 in Yuma. transport and all that. JP8, JP5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mad Dog 20.
Mad Dog 2020. Hell, that should be on the damn pack tag too.
Damn, Mad Dog. Damn, he said Mad Dog.
JP.
You know what?
JP,
I can't
drink
I
Mad
can't
Dog,
drink
don't
Mad
care
Dog.
nothing about life.
Let me tell you,
If I smell Mad Dog, I throw up.
no, JP.
What y'all know about that night train?
I can't smell that shit no more.
Mad Dog 2020.
Oh, that's
Night train.
Mad
Night
Dog.
train.
Anybody that drink that
night
shit
train.
don't care about life.
I know. I
Train,
bought my
Ripple.
mama's whole restaurant drinking that shit. I threw all that shit.
Night Train, Ripple.
Oh no, not the Fred G. Sanford Ripple.
Ripple.
And I'll tell you one that came out in about 92, 93. I came back to the States. And, you know, being a Marine, young Marine, you think you're invincible. You can drink everybody out.
Oh, yeah,
Man, I
that
got back
old-
to Mississippi,
that
and
old
they
night
had,
train.
yeah, the express.
That's it.
They had
That's
What
it.
the hell? Night Train Express.
Boone's Farm.
Motherfuckers say Night Train Express. That
Boone's
sounds like some strong shit right
Farm.
Oh, Boone's Farm, all that purple passion.
Oh,
Nah,
that Cisco is liquid crack.
Hey,
Express.
Love and Freedom. Hey,
That
Love and
Cisco
Freedom.
has skull and crossbones on the bottle. That shit
Love and
totally
Freedom. I think they
Express
pulled that
bro.
shit off the shelf.
Night
That
Train
Cisco.
Express.
They pulled it off the shelf.
Sure did.
Night Train Express sounds strong, bro.
Oh, that's
Hey.
Come on right there.
Yeah, it's cheap though. Ain't gonna lie. I had it's cheap though. It's cheap though. At Boom Farm,
For a reason.
$3-4.
You gonna have a
You
headache.
gonna need your
Hey,
money for
Blaine,
bail.
they took that Cisco off the shelf, then they turned around and they took that Four Loco. That Four Loco. man.
I never tried the Four Locos, but I know that Cisco. We was down in Imperial Beach partying down in Imperial Beach. Dude,
Oh, yeah.
that Cisco family jumped in front of a
cookie.
Yeah, I believe it.
What about that crazy
Cookie
horse,
900.
Markel?
Hey, Markel, get that slip
What about
of
the
liquor, the
900?
Red Bull.
Hey, Markel,
Hey.
that old
That
English
Willie D. Williams, that Coke 45.
That old English.
Get that slip
Now,
of
that
liquor.
Mickey, that old
That
Mickey, that
slip.
big mouth Mickey.
The only thing stopped me from drinking that damn old English 800. I woke up one day, my liver was hurt.
Cookie
Yeah,
900.
yeah.
The nigga said my liver was hurt.
There you go,
45.
that Billy D. Williams right there.
Yep.
Hey, he said his liver was hurt.
Hey,
Hey man, I fell
was that
asleep. I
cold
fell asleep on the couch and woke up, and I was like, "What did I had to go? I had that's before Google. I had to go look it up what side the liver was on."
You have to go to the encyclopedia.
Before Google.
Hey, he had to get that Encyclopedia Britannica.
Look for the L. You gotta look for the L.
I left that shit alone.
That, cause you remember what we used to drink in New was that day E&J VSOP. That's another drink.
Erkin jerk.
Once I got some real money.
Erkin jerk.
Yeah.
Hey,
The rock gun.
Hey, y'all got. Hey, still, we're Pepsi. We're Pepsi, right?
Yeah.
Drinking Pepsi. You couldn't lose. You couldn't lose with that. We couldn't lose, bro. We got back
Hey,
from
that was
Iraq.
a drinking choice. That's because we didn't know it. We didn't know no, but we didn't have Hennessy money back then.
Right. That was that rock gun.
Hey, y'all fellas. Hey, and now I got something for all y'all fellas. That moonshine. I don't drink that.
Oh no, that moonshine called. Oh, that moonshine called blindness, man.
XO.
EJ, bro.
Oh, EJ.
Look how much it is. $10.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, I think $10 when I used to buy it as a teenager.
$10.
That's that Eugene and Jack. We used to call him.
Wonderland shit right there.
Hey, Case, what was we drinking when we was playing cards, man?
We used to call that women.
What was we drinking when we was playing cards? We was playing cards and drinking. We was drinking MGD?
Nah, that was we don't know that E&J.
That was an E&J VSOP, baby.
Yeah.
Easy
We didn't have
J.
no money back then, Mike.
No, my fault, dog.
Hey, what about that?
Yeah.
That's that Erkin
Hey,
jerk.
what about that bumpy
Yeah.
face?
Yeah.
What about that bumpy face?
Oh, I hated
Oh,
gin.
that Seagram gin.
Bumpy face.
I hated gin. I could
Gin
That was gonna be a blotter night. You drink that bumpy face. You was going on a blotter.
That's called Earl.
San Miguel, yeah, we drink that in the Philippines.
Yeah. Hey, you drinking that bumpy face, you going on the blotter.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Hey, no lie though. Back in our younger days, we used to drink in high school, drink that gin by Aberdeen. That gin, you go in there and see somebody with that gin thing,
Red
boy.
Horse.
That gin get you right.
Yeah, I think that's where the term whiskey dick came from.
Yeah.
That's Mo Howard right there.
That's me. I'm crushing those every day, man. That's me.
I would say
He's a little boy.
I would promote that one, boy. I would promote that one.
You better get some stock in that one.
Y'all got to realize Howard still got young organs. Howard, your ass be laid up.
Right?
No.
Said, I approve
that or even heard that about Markel. No.
Howard said, I approve this message.
President Black. Yeah, I've never even heard that one.
Black.
Nah, I ain't seen it. I ain't seen or heard that one. Nah, I ain't never heard that.
I might want to leave that one alone, and that might got opium in it.
Yeah, it's some still. It was a President Black. Bro, I've never seen it. I've been there like 5 times.
That great Mad Dog. That's what we used to do. We used to get a great Welch's drink bottle and pour that Welch's soda out and fill it up with that great Mad Dog and take it up the food bucket.
Damn, that's
Y'all
crazy.
had issues.
Yeah, we
I
did.
needed a role model or something.
We had my dad had a bill at the liquor store to the bootlegger. We store that shit on the credit.
See, this was my man Blank Slate be drinking right here.
Oh, yeah, it is right there.
There he is. Look at it.
I approve this message.
It's right there. That's crazy.
He said, not only am I a member, but I'm the CEO.
There you go.
Hey, tell them they need to sponsor you, not Blank. You get paid. Gotta reach out to them.
Man, Blank Slate, man, you crazy, dude.
Hey, this some good shit right here, man.
You know about that one, Blank Slate?
No, I don't fuck with they look out here. No. I don't fuck with no third world liquor.
Hey, that stuff cheap as hell. Hey, Blank Slate, you go to De Uno's, it's about $4 for that.
$4 a case?
You couldn't give me that shit. You couldn't give me. They say it tastes like licorice.
What is that one?
I don't know either. I see it.
I'm uncomfortable with that name.
Yeah, thank you. I ain't drinking nothing with no poker on.
Poker.
Hey, that might be sponsored by Deshaun Watson.
I've seen that.
Shots fired.
You wrong for that one.
They support that one.
Hey, they got all kind of beer here. They got all kind of beer here, man.
What you sipping on, Steve?
Poker.
Oh, Pilsner.
Man.
Hey, Steve, what you sipping on, man? I see you over there finally sipping.
What's this? Some pineapple Ciroc and lemonade.
Hey, you can tell a real alcoholic. They don't even know what they drink.
Hey, I'm 2 sips from alcoholic.
Hey, white important to rubbing alcohol.
Hey, tell him you alcoholic. Get drunk. Alcoholic goes up there and won't meet him.
Alcoholic go to Mickey's. The old Mickey's.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Y'all remember that private stock?
Yeah.
Y'all remember private stock?
You some fingernail polish. What's this? You don't even know what he's drinking.
Hey, y'all gonna talk me into drinking because I wasn't gonna drink, but y'all made me feel bad.
Oh yeah, that go that blue boy. You gotta show the red boy.
Hey, Markel, you remember the commercial for that one?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers in the club jamming. And the
bull came in there.
That motherfucker.
Cleaned it out.
Yeah, they was in the disco holders.
What about Hey, what about Zimmer? Remember that?
You can't be a grown man drinking a Zima.
No, you got to put that shit in the bag. You don't let nobody drink it.
Now, what is what's these young folks drinking now called lean? What is that?
Everclear.
That's codeine. They drug fiends. That's codeine and syrup.
Codeine.
That's codeine and soda.
I don't remember that one. What the hell is that?
Oh yeah, I know
Anybody
about
had
the Country Club.
Country Club. Yeah.
Mississippi.
That's a down south drink. Don't even make that no more. That went out with hams.
Oh yeah, you know your boy. He was up in there.
Hey, what about
Iron
City? Iron City,
Brown.
rock gut.
Hey, I'm gonna have to break the seal on this one next week.
Oh yeah, that's
What's
my man.
Okay, that's the XO Henny.
Henny XO.
Hold on, man.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You should have done with this one here.
Hold that right.
I didn't try the. I haven't seen. Not the Paps. I haven't tried the Martell XO.
You got to try it.
Hey, hold on, man. Hold on. Let me ask you something right quick. Blank slate. Y'all know y'all real drinkers when y'all got the bottle labeled with a date when you gonna owe that mama. Hey, I'm gonna owe this on the next line.
No, I got my homie from Texas coming.
I didn't even know Miller made malt liquor.
Me either. I did not know that.
Well, you know what they make that malt liquor? They want y'all to stop reproducing.
Well, it ain't working.
That.
It ain't working.
Oh yeah, it's working. Your sperm cell is dropping. Wait till you drink 40.
All I need is get one. It could be a billion dead ones. All I need is one live one.
See, the anaconda. That sounds like some. Hey, that's made somebody bathroom.
I ain't never heard of that.
The anaconda.
That might be a lady
label.
That's made somebody bathtub.
That sounds like a lady. That sounds like a lady's drink.
Yeah, she going to see that anaconda and Magnum.
I'm scared of snakes. I'm scared.
E40.
Oh,
E40.
Love and freedom. Would you? Hey, love and freedom. Love and freedom. You scared of snakes? You better not drink that anaconda.
Man.
You don't mess with that serpent.
You done said the word.
Somebody pull that anaconda out.
What the hell is that?
Hey, freedom. Hey, man,
that's some shit from India or something.
Love freedom be gone. What the hell is that?
That's got to be some southern stuff.
That's that E41, ain't
it? Hey, Markel, I got
King Cobra. I've heard of that.
Cobra.
That's a newer.
What about 1111? You heard that 1111?
211. 211.
Yeah, 211.
211. Yeah.
That's still reserved.
Still reserved.
Yeah. 211.
211. Yeah.
Holy shit.
There it is.
211.
Yep.
That ain't
wow.
Drinking that, you don't care about life either.
You showed up.
You have no interest of being a productive member of society if you drink that.
I never right there.
Hey, that's your own beer, that's still.
Yeah, right, that was saying right? You would never be a productive member of society if you drink that.
Man, it's all kinds of shit out there. I've never seen or heard of.
Mr. Miles, you drink? Mr. Miles, you must be over there sipping. You ain't sipping on behind the scene, are you?
What the hell is that?
Royal Stout.
That's like Guinness. It's a dark
Royal Stout.
That's a Caribbean thing, man. Royal Stout.
Never heard of that.
Yeah. Only tourists drink Red Stripe.
Oh, Red Stripe.
Yeah, Red Stripe and Royal
What is
Stout
that one then? That's another Caribbean beer?
No, I never saw it.
The very few times that I do drink, like if I'm out on vacation, I'm drinking Blue Moon.
I used to drink.
Mark.
Oh, you
orange.
Mark.
Orange.
Yeah. Mark.
Boozy drinking Blue Moon.
Can you find?
What is that other British beer? It's another British beer that I can't think of the name of it.
I had 2 weeks ago, man. I don't drink no more, but I had a Heineken 00. No alcohol.
What's that?
Oh yeah, you might be drinking water.
No, that's nasty. That's nasty.
It tastes like that British Empire.
But no, that
What about
that Heineken Double Zero is pretty good.
O'Doul's? O'Doul's.
Yeah.
It's
a little bit tasty.
Beck's.
It's a little bit tasty.
The cool
drinking the Fosters.
The cool NA.
Holsters.
I don't like that one either. But when I was on the wagon, I used to drink that Heineken.
Heineken Double Zero?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah. It got good flavor to it. That O'Doul's, it'll do you.
Non-alcohol.
O'Doul's will do you. You know, but
that's nasty. That's nasty.
Yeah, they all are.
The cool is NA. It's not bad. The cool's NA. It's not bad.
I didn't like it. I tried it once.
I had to take your word.
Was it real cold? You got to drink it real cold.
Oh yeah, I drink it ice cold, man.
Oh, okay.
Back when I lived in Illinois, I didn't even have to put my beers in the refrigerator. I put them in the cool out on the patio.
Damn, that's cold as shit.
Beers be cold in the motherfucker. The cooler kept them from freezing.
Yeah.
That Hulk come through there, boy. Cut you to the bone.
Hey, not too long ago, what was that, about 3 years ago? 4 years ago? About 3 years. That polar vortex that came through.
Yeah, very.
Does it seem like that other stout that he just showed?
See that great Mad Dog 2020. Damn.
No.
We had to call that Mad Dog.
It was great for the longest time until they came out with that Orange Jubilee.
Great Mad
Dog. That great
also.
Mad Dog is domestic violence in the bottle.
Yeah, it is. That's all it is.
Block and tackle.
I bet, yeah.
It's called block it. It's called block and tackle. Walk a block and it tackle you.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah, you definitely go.
Hey Howard, did you ever see that in the Army?
Yes,
black and white.
Okay,
yeah, black and white.
I never seen that.
They used to have a commercial with a lady walking the black and white dogs.
Yeah.
Same thing as that 5 o'clock vodka.
What about that one, Howard?
I've had them. That's Asia right there.
Yeah. In Bangkok,
Bangkok. Yeah, I drank shit out of them.
those top.
What about Orion? I used to drink Orion in Japan. Orion.
No, in Japan, I drank Sapporo,
Orion.
Those are so cheap. Tiger so cheap in Thailand, Bangkok. You get them shit for like about 25 cents. 25, 30 cents. You get a Tiger beer in Thailand.
Orion,
30 cents.
They should shoot fireworks.
Hey, Howard. They the first time I had one of them Tiger beers, they put ice in the motherfucker.
Who knows where that is?
I was like, what the hell?
Who knows where that is?
Philippines.
That's PI. That's PI right there.
Sam Magoo.
Yeah, Philippines.
That's Sam Magoo right there. Sam Magoo.
Drink that in the Philippines.
Hey, Slate, them Tiger beers, man. I was in Bangkok for 6 months. I swear, almost every day, man. I was fighting too. It was crazy, man. Look,
do y'all remember in the
man.
military that you could have one beer for lunch? You could have one beer lunch.
Where that at, Blank Slate?
Yep. For military.
Yeah.
The freedom. No, wait.
Yeah, the Air Force like that. Air Force.
No. Hey, look.
Oh yeah.
Early 90s.
That's all Thailand right there.
Yeah, Thailand.
Air Force you got too.
Right there. Hey, freedom. Man. Have been deployed to Iraq or Afghanistan every year. We can drink on post, but only for the Army birthday and Marine birthday because we was on the Marine base in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
So for the Army birthday, all of us get 2 beers per lunch, or whatever. Steak, lobster, bro. Steak, lobster, all that shit, bro.
You remember when we was in NCT? You could drink beers on polo. You had to be 21 to drink alcohol. Remember? When we was at Pendleton? You go to the E Club. You can drink beer at 18, but you couldn't. You had to be 21 to drink.
You're right. I remember.
And let me ask you this real
Air
quick.
Force is different. It was different for the Air Force.
Let me ask you this question real quick, and then I'm gonna ask Blank Slate about it. What his opinion is on the new president? Do you think there's many drastic changes? So many Colombians are afraid, and the wealthy Colombians are talking about leaving the country. From what I see and from what he's saying so far, yeah, he's going after the wealthy, and he's going to try to help as many as the people who've been paying basically for everything here while the wealthy been skating. So they sound like they're gonna make changes, but it's just like the U.S. You know, he's in control as the president, but they got a Congress here too that opposes him. So I don't know how much change he can actually affect. What do you think, Blake Slate?
Well, let me tell you, man. I live in an apartment unit. It's 4 apartments. All these, and I own one of them. All these, everybody in these things got money. They got multiple properties. The people that live below me, they got a full-time maid. Now, and I'm using the word maid. You know, it's really a slave. You know what I'm saying? A live-in slave. And at first I thought she lived. I thought she was part of the family. And then, at first I thought she was just a maid with it worked a lot of hours.
Right.
She cooked breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Right.
She hanging up their clothes all the time. She basically a live-in slave. So
a live-in slave.
Yeah. I'm not gonna put a tear in my beard for the rich Colombians, because if they living this good where I'm at, I can't imagine what they doing in Bogota and all that other stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro, you ain't even got to go that far. Go to Llano Grande. You probably ain't never been to Llano Grande.
Yeah, and like
go to Llano Grande.
Yeah, and you know I done told you many times, man. I get up early in the morning and set my trash out. By the time I make it back up the stairs, hell, 4 or 5 human beings that went there and rummaged through all that shit.
Damn,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm not lying. I'm telling you, man, it's the craziest shit you gonna see.
Yeah.
Bro, it can be bad in some areas here. It's people really struggling here in certain parts of the city. That the parts that people don't see when they come as tourists, they don't see that. A lot of y'all don't see that when you come here, but it's bad.
Well, that's like if you ever been to Miami, it's South Beach, and it is the real Miami.
Yeah. No, but look at California. California, you go down.
LA is definitely like that.
There.
Are you talking about Skid Row?
You ain't see nothing, man.
But let me tell you,
Hollywood.
But let me tell you though, I lived in San Diego for almost 20 years off and on.
Damn.
So I've seen Skid Row and all that stuff. Skid Row is like motherfucking Hollywood Boulevard compared to shit you see out here.
Yeah,
I done seen dogs. When you see dogs look better than human beings out here, it makes you think about that shit, man.
Bro, I still say for me, the worst I've
ever
seen was in the Philippines, Smoky Mountain. That was the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I've seen some
That's
shit.
right. Yeah,
But,
I was in the
Smoky
Philippines.
Mountain
I was in
the Philippines, bro. That, man, I saw that. I'll never forget that.
Yep.
Yeah, and then don't nobody give a shit, man. Don't nobody give a shit.
I was in the Philippines. I was in the Philippines, and what got me was the first time I got there. You know, it was, I was kind of like, all right. All of a sudden, after one day, then the second day, man, I was like, dang, go on. You see that stuff in the daytime, man, it just changed your mind. You be like, what?
Yeah.
Damn,
like, what is this?
Yeah.
I'm like,
damn.
you see grass huts,
Dude, you better
dogs
that back.
dead in the street.
Lawson.
It's crazy.
And Markel,
that's crazy, man.
And Markel,
$80. They got you, son.
But I'm gonna tell you though, Markel,
that's how hell,
you ain't
man.
bullshitting about the PI, because I used to consider myself poor because I grew up in the projects,
right,
in America. But when I saw that shit, I never called myself poor ever again, man.
Because they have poor
in these
countries.
They robbed him.
Bro,
it's different, bro. Yeah,
in these countries, poor is a whole different level that
Yeah.
you would never think of.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
Poor is, bro. In the States, when you poor, you can still eat. You may have poor clothes and whatnot, but you can still eat. Here,
He good.
no.
Yeah, he
No,
good too.
no.
Man.
When they say they got nothing, they literally mean they got nothing.
Yeah, it's over here, man. It's over here.
It's called
sad,
O.
really.
It's called
It's same
O.
with DR.
O.
Well, when
Zero.
the
They ain't got
cartels,
nothing. Zero.
cartels give me
Exactly.
permission,
Exactly.
I'm gonna
Nothing.
go over there and show y'all from bad areas of Mexico. When the cartels give me permission, I ain't got permission right now.
Bro, right
Man.
here. When this flower
Yeah.
festival is over,
Dang.
I'm gonna shoot a video and show you right by the bridge, homeless Colombians and Americans. That's the thing people don't get. There's a ton of Americans here,
$80 for
go to
some
jail, living on the street
They
underneath
robbed
the
your
bridges.
Dang.
Underneath the bridges.
$30, $40.
And now when Markel tell you that they living under the bridge, you have to realize don't think in an American sense when he say living under the bridge. He talking about they cooking out there. They got their clothes hanging out there. They if it's a little river stream, they washing their clothes and hanging them out on the bushes. Bro.
Blank slate, tell it all. They sleeping in the medium on the freeway. Picture the freeway.
I don't see how
Picture the medium on the freeway. They're sleeping on the medium.
Yeah.
Y'all understand, man. This is a whole different world here.
Yeah.
Man, that is just crazy.
That kind of make you want to commit a crime.
That's sad.
I'm gonna tell you though, you want to go to jail? You got to see that shit for yourself, man. Nobody gonna be able to explain it to you. You got to see it for yourself.
So you better off being homeless than being in jail there, Markel.
Bro, you don't want to go to jail here.
And that's just like, you
got to be on the street.
A couple of years when the pandemic hit, I was, me and my wife gathered, bags, big sacks of rice and beans, and we making care packages, taking the people that live in cardboard houses, man. They would go find cardboard out in garbage, and they will make themselves a house. And what hurt me when I go through there, the kids, they live in family with kids, cardboard. And when I pull up, because the kids were used to seeing us coming out there bringing them food, man, they run all the way down the street beside my car, asking for an extra bag of rice or extra bag of beans. Stuff, man.
See, they don't use cardboard here, bro. They use it's almost like curtain material. They take sticks and they build like a little shack or whatever, and that's where they live, bro. That's where they live until they have an event. When they have the event, they kick them all out. They kick them further down. And then when the event is over, they come right back to where they were.
Oh, while we talk about homeless, you remember I did videos on the migrants, the people that was coming from Honduras. Now, that's how they was living too. But now Arizona trying to make it seem like they rebuilding the wall. They got containers, stacking containers in front of the border. Now, my first telling people that never seen it and just believe what the news tell them, I lived on the border. I can tell you guys, they left that opening in the wall on purpose. How you gonna build one part of the wall, then you skip over this? Why would you leave the opening, first of all? And that was the way because the immigration is bringing commercial vehicles, buses, and loading the people up, bringing them into the U.S. We've seen immigration was doing this. Border Patrol was going to pick up the people until we need 50 people today. Come on, get on the bus. And bring them across.
Well, that's what Governor Abbott is doing in Texas. He putting them folks on buses and sending their ass to New York.
Yep. New York and Washington, D.C.
Well, but the one thing is they ain't gonna put no Haitian on them boat. They push
they sending them back.
The water.
No, they put them on airplane.
Yeah, they sending them back. Yeah, send them back.
When they're on the border, they put them brothers on the plane. They put them on the plane and sent them back. They put them on the boat. They put them on the plane.
That's right.
Dropped them
And they
back
do
off
that,
in
believe it
Haiti.
or not, bro. A lot of people don't know this about here. Are you familiar with Neck Oakley, Blank Slate?
No.
Neck Oakley is like on the tip of the department here, Antioquia. That's where the beach is. That's the dirty beach, the island. Okay, that's close to Ecuador. There's a lot of people of color that come from Ecuador that enter through that way to come into Colombia. Not no more. They send them straight back as soon as they come up to that area right there from Ecuador. They send them right back.
Well, now that's news to me because I thought I didn't know Colombia got rid of anybody. You know what I mean? Because you got all the Venezuelans that are out here.
Them Ecuadorians, check out Neck Oakley. They send them right back.
Wow, I did not know that.
Wow.
You just send their ass right back.
They send them
you
right
gotta
back,
go
bro.
home, but you get your ass up out of here.
I ran into what I thought was a sister when I was in Curacao. I was touring the caves, and I thought this was a sister, and she was Ecuadorian.
Wow.
Just look like a yellow bone.
With them more red bones, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a southern thing right there, baby. Red
Hey,
bones.
I thought me old red bone.
Appleton? I don't know what that is.
I
remember they had machines back in the Paris, back in the mid '80s. No ID. That did not. Vending machines.
Oh yeah. When I went to when I
they sure did.
when I first joined, I went to
they
Tennessee.
did.
They had beer and cigarette machines.
Yep.
No, I call it a case. I call it a case like a motherfucker. my first month in the Navy, I called a case. So patrol pulled up on my ass like, you got a beer? I was like, yeah, I got a beer. So how old are you? 21. Show me your ID. I was 18 like a motherfucker.
Hey, it's easy to tell though here in Colombia when you talking to somebody the area they in. All you got to do is look at their ceiling. They got one of them old crusty ass wood ceilings, or they got that old tin ceiling that you see a hole in and you can see the night sky. You can easily tell. Same way in the DR, dude, because they living in huts in the DR too. You go down by Boca Chica, you go across the bridge away from all the hotels and shit, man. You think you back in the 1950s walking through there.
Yeah. But like you see what J Love posted up there, man. That Philippines though, that's when you see children on trash piles, man.
Bro, I seen kids.
It changing.
Bro, I seen kids digging in trash just to find something that they could trade, looking for silver or looking for something that they can go get some rice or something. I was like, Jesus, man.
Yeah,
that was rough.
Damn, I seen babies with babies, man. That was crazy.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. You see it all, man. It's a trip, man.
Some people don't realize how really blessed you are until when you see that stuff, it will change you.
Yeah.
It will change you.
I was one of them people, man.
People here in the States, they never seen that stuff before.
Bro.
Because you grew up in America, you get that mindset with woe is me, I'm an old black guy, you know, we got police brutality, we had slavery. Man, shit.
It's
I
totally
realized how
different
good
here.
we was living.
It's totally different here. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a totally different world.
The first time in my life,
slavery is
I was at
chattel slavery. That's different.
Was when I was in boot camp. Because they feed your ass about 3:30. That's your last meal.
Oh yeah, you done.
I was tossing and turning like somebody had shot me in the stomach. At least back home I get a couple of noodles. Some ramen.
When I was in basic, if
you don't eat what's cooked, you ain't going back in the damn kitchen for nothing.
Hey, when you say your ass gonna starve.
Exactly. Down south.
When I was in basic training, when I was in basic, go to the BX. We used to go to BX when I was in basic training.
What?
And go to the club.
Training was this?
Basic training. That was first basic training. We go to the club.
Air Force. Oh yeah.
BX.
So that's like a Fortune 500 company.
I'm about to say, what BX were you at going to the club, man?
We go to BX and the club. When I went to basic training.
Man, hell
we
no.
go to BX club.
We saw civilization was on the Sunday before graduation.
Yeah.
You got that 3-day
You didn't
pass.
You didn't even know that stuff existed across the other side of that building.
Yep.
That parade deck. That parade deck.
Second week,
you didn't even know that was an outside world outside
week,
of the military. You didn't even know what was going on in the world outside the military.
No. Exactly.
The second week, we in the BX and we at the club.
He said he was at the
They had 3 clubs. They had 3 clubs.
That's crazy.
They had 3 clubs on Lackland Air Force Base. They had 3 clubs on the Lackland Airman Club. And we went to the BX.
Army changed. Army changed too. Listen to this.
Yep.
I was on a plane with some kids in Army boot camp and said they were going home for the holidays.
block leave, holiday block leave.
Yeah,
So they shut training down, but it's
Hell no.
No. But wait.
It's only if you're there
that.
during Christmas. If you're during Christmas,
that's it.
they give you 10 days.
10
but you're in
days.
the hole though.
This is basic training.
Days.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about basic training, but AIT, I don't know about basic training.
No, they now when I went in boot camp, I went to boot camp in '89, but it was November '89. So I spent Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's there. So they had a thing called Adopt a Sailor. So it wasn't no damn 10 days. I know that. But
none of that.
It was one afternoon.
I came in
one afternoon. The family would take you and have dinner with you and bring your ass right back to the base.
Well, y'all had a whole different experience.
You get to the hot head.
Shit.
Man, Marine Corps boot camp, you lucky if you get a chance to go take a piss in the head.
Right.
No, but the one bad thing that happened to us, and they got mad at us, and because our flight was so good, and we got things done so fast. We had the club and the BX so much. You know what they did was on Thanksgiving? They made us go out and do PT 4:30 in the morning. Nobody was out there. It was nighttime. It was cold. They made us go out there and do PT 4:30, like 3:30 in the morning.
Y'all was out there before Reveille.
Bro, y'all military experience was totally different. I don't recall none of that.
Hey, Markel, that wasn't no military experience.
Yeah,
that was, bro.
No,
that was country club.
I was more
scared of the Job Corps.
I was more scared.
Country club.
I was more scared of my mom than the TIs there. I was looking at them like crazy. That's what my mom yelled out than this.
That's just like now. That's just like now in Marine Corps boot camp, the female drill instructors training the males too. I'm like, man, I don't think I would have been. Man, I don't think I'd been able to do that one.
I don't know.
Yeah, they did that in the Air Force. They had Air Force.
Some Marines are stronger than them dudes.
Yeah, but
mine was a female.
I already had a problem listening to the drill instructor male because I was the oldest one in my platoon. I was already mad at the motherfucker for being there. So I was like, shit.
I came in 1983, and my TI was a female. She was a Southern Belle. Yeah, she used to come up there. I never forget. She embarrassed me. I had my hands in my pocket. She said, "Aaron Dixon, how long you been here?" I said, 2 weeks. She said, "Get your hands out of your pocket and stop playing with yourself." I was like, dang. I wanted to say something, but I know what happened. She sit my behind down there to the pad.
Yeah, you got MST.
Scrubbing it.
Man,
she didn't play.
We had
to file a claim for that.
Hey, they put that saltpeter in our food. Shit, I can't even remember.
Oh yeah, dude, we had saltpeter. Hey, your mind. That's the furthest thing from your mind.
Hey, if you knew what you knew now, you'd have never got them eggs.
I don't think they didn't do that. Hey, they didn't do that to us because you know why? We were running them. I ain't gonna lie, we were running to them clubs, bro. We were like hitting them. We would hit 2 a night sometimes. As long as you be back by 9 o'clock. You good.
9
o'clock. And our TI.
I bet you them perverts in the Marine Corps were mad as motherfucker. They could get their shit hard to jack off because you ain't gonna get no damn hard on the boot camp.
No.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. If you know what you know now, you never eat those eggs.
The only thing was gonna get hard, them damn boots you scrubbing all night with that kiwi and that other. What the hell? The other shit was named kiwi and
kiwi and
Lincoln wax. Lincoln wax.
Lincoln wax.
No.
Lincoln wax. That's the best stuff.
Lincoln wax.
It was polished.
Link's the best.
Kodak
polished.
I know you take them 2 fingers.
The M
Yeah.
And you're going at it.
There you go.
Yeah, all them 2 fingers, man. Them 2 fingers.
2 fingers. Wax off.
Hey, we should all claim. Everybody should claim these 2 fingers right here, man. Because I'm telling you,
man.
2 fingers so much. Even fingers so much.
Hey, you just take that little cup, Howard, used to take that little paste cup, put some water in it, take them two fingers in that rag.
And listen, that guy smart using little cotton balls.
Your entire on your entire hand, these are the only two fingernails that's black as a motherfucker.
He's like, hey, your fingernails dying? No, that's just perfect.
Hey, 20 years.
You remember that top drawer, Barry? You had to put that double-sided tape. They hold them socks and your dress uniforms and all that shit. They had to
keep your static display so it wouldn't move.
Yeah, you had to have your display drawer. They open that motherfucker up. The socks roll it all. They take the whole thing and throw it out.
And toss it, man. Toss it.
Somebody always left a Foot Locker unlocked.
Markel. Guess what we used to do in basic training? They used to tell us to clean the brass. We used to go to BX and buy a Brasso and put everything in the ceiling. We used to buy Brasso at the BX and put it in all the cleaning supplies. We put it in the ceiling and hide it. And they come back and look at our bags and said, "Man, this place clean." We have our own stuff. We went to the BX and bought stuff and put it in the ceiling.
You had a
country club.
Something else,
country club, man. Country club.
Now that shit should be in the damn burn pit damn bill. That damn bright work.
Yeah. I joined the Army in 05. I joined the Army in 05. And the invasion to Iraq was in 03. So our drill sergeants come back from the trail. Come back from deployment in 04, 05. Got drill orders, and it was first to. It was our drill sergeant was the first invasion to Iraq. It was crazy, man. Yeah, that was crazy. I swear to God. This is what I'm saying. I joined the Army in June 05. Okay, 2005. The invasion to Iraq when we went with 3rd ID. It was 03. Those guys came back from the year deployment and got drill orders.
Yeah.
Was my drill sergeant. It was
burn.
I'm talking about hot shot guys on Mingo, just on Mingo, Watts. They got running 10-minute, 2 miles.
They should have never let them dudes be drill instructors.
Nope.
They were crazy, man. And come back, combat engineers from 3rd IB. Yep. It was crazy. Them guys was wow, man.
Yeah, baby.
We used to clean our weapons with a simple green. Remember the simple green?
Simple green. Simple green with the little fucking green scrub. We scrub our fucking parts. We'll break it down.
Scrubbing all that damn, breaking all that metal off. Yeah. Breaking all that shit down. Like you making your weapon combat ineffective.
Man, my drill sergeant was crazy. We got smoked every day. Every day we got smoked.
Yeah, simple green, and it was illegal to clean it simple green, but our drill stuff you have those clean. And
so you fucking up the finish on the boats and shit.
Yeah,
that shit is starting to
rust. I'll let y'all in on a little secret. I'll let y'all in on a little secret. I used to be a drill sergeant, man, for the Navy.
Oh, that explains it. Okay, look at it.
You see the display?
We didn't do that. We didn't do the hats. We did the ropes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, used to torment the fuck.
Yeah, we had ropes,
bro.
Yeah, they had ropes too. We had red. They had red, blue, and gold ropes.
Yeah. I was on both sides of the fence. Let me tell you, it's a whole lot more fun when you're on that other side of the fence.
I bet it is.
Yeah.
I was an AIT platoon sergeant, which is basically a drill sergeant in AIT.
Yeah.
When did you go in?
I went in 89.
89? I'll wrap behind you then.
Huh?
Hell no, I was still in high school.
1983.
I was wrapping
I went in 1983. I was in 1983.
I can't
shit.
Yeah,
I was 11 years old in 1983.
I was 12 years old in 83, man. I was damn 12 years old.
Hey man,
I was 8.
Hey man, I was a real. I was 3 years old in 1983. 3 years old.
I was 8.
I got you old enough. Hey look.
You say how
hey look. You old enough. Hey,
you say you 3 hours.
I'm born in 86, bro.
Howard.
Oh no, Howard, you were -3, man. You were -3.
Oh, you were -3, Howard. You wasn't even born.
You were -3, dude. You're -3.
I'm drinking.
Howard. Howard, I got a son older than you. My son is older than you. My son was born in 1985. My daughter was 31 years old. My daughter's 31. My daughter's 31.
Man, I tell you, I was gangbanging in '86.
Wait a minute, Howard. Hold on. My daughter was born in My daughter was born in
You crazy. Bang gang.
Damn, Howard. Put the top on that thing, Howard. Damn.
Yeah. He was 3 before he was even born. God damn, Howard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was negative.
That's a long ass pregnancy.
Hey, Howard was swimming. He was swimming. Howard took the delayed entry.
I told everybody how old I am.
He was split training.
He said delayed entry.
My man said he went to boot camp in '87.
Delayed entry. They were
Shit, I came in with 94,
hey,
93.
Does that mean I'm the
94.
oldest person here?
I think so.
I think I'm the oldest person here.
No, K-Mac.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
K-Mac. 41 is the only one here.
Salt dog.
Yeah, because I went in at 90, and Frank said he went in 89. Yeah,
I came in 94.
Oh, so we was
when I was a junior in high school in 91.
Where did you go? January,
Florida. Florida. I was 89. I was in
you went boot camp in January,
Florida.
No, I went in boot camp at June. No, damn, put in March. I'm sorry, March.
Yeah, you went to San Diego?
No, shit, November '93.
I went in 01.
Yeah, yes. Damn.
Yeah, I was in.
I'm like Howard. I came in November '93.
Yeah, because
I went in June.
Wait a minute, I
01 and took the delayed entry, so I didn't go to ship off until 02.
Hey, fellas,
when I went, they had 3 boot camps for the Navy. The females were in Florida.
I was in Korea in '83. I came in 1981.
God damn!
I came in 1980. My brain messed up. Y'all got.
Hell, I was a baby then.
Man,
I was 81.
I
was sick.
Oh, you was C-Mac. Oh, you would K-Mac in C-41.
I was in
you know about the
Korea.
C-41?
Yeah, I was 6 years old.
Yeah, I
was
was
about the C-41.
Hey, I was riding the C-140, the C-141, the 130 to shake them up. Man, that shake them up. Man, I remember one time I was on the aircraft coming back from the Philippines, and all 3 engines went out. They had 1 engine on. Man, I thought I was gonna die. I said, "Oh man!" They turned that plane around. I was so happy that land.
Yeah, you lose 3 engines and you don't die. Shit, that's pretty damn.
Man, that plane landed. I was so happy. I was like, Lord, have mercy.
Damn, Mr. B.
I was looking at.
Hey, Mr. B, hold on. Mr. B in 81. Mr. B 81. Hell, I was just finishing up my sippy cup. Oh,
Hey, Lope, I was 6 years old, baby.
Yeah, I've been around a while.
I'm still peeing the bed, I think, right that time.
I've been around a while.
Yeah,
I've been retired. I've been retired going on 21 years.
You've been retired longer than most people done served.
Yeah,
and most people live.
Yeah, live.
Yeah. That was back then. That's when they had them old Jeeps back then. That
you went around them mass Jeeps.
What is that?
Come on,
hey,
man.
listen,
Come on, man.
That's a C-141. That's what he's talking about.
C-141.
I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Hey, Marquette, they had the mass Jeeps.
C5.
That's some Beetle Bailey Jeeps.
Hogan's Hero shit.
C5.
They had Beetle Bailey.
Hey, they had the motorcycles with the sidecars.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That was the inside of the plane right there.
Hey, just like the C-130 with the cargo, man.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Barry, that's a long way from that damn Dreamliner, ain't it?
It sure is, bro. That's a nightmare lineup.
The C-17 is the C-17. Now they have C-17s. They have C-17s now.
Yeah, 30,
C5 transport.
C5s and C17s.
Yeah, C30.
Hold on, let me tell you.
C5 is old. C5 is the old. They still got it.
It's big though. A 5 big or 5, the biggest one. It's crazy.
Yeah,
lower number, the biggest. Them motherfuckers bigger.
I think they fit. They fit like 5 Black Hawks.
Right there.
They can fit five Black Hawks.
Then
man.
you had the.
Okay,
then you had the KC.
Hey, Markel.
You had the KC-135 tankers.
That's also a medevac plane too.
Yeah, that's a medevac.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got medevac out of Bahrain in that motherfucker.
Let me ask y'all this. Have y'all noticed the one that drove the C-130? Have you ever noticed? You probably didn't. I was in Embark, so I knew. It was only 30. There was only 30 parachutes on that plane.
Yeah, that's a C-130 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hercules.
Oh, I know.
Hercules
Hey,
C-130.
Love and Freedom. Hey, Love and Freedom.
Yeah.
When them propellers went out, brother, I already had dibs on my parachute. I was looking at it.
Yeah,
Everybody was looking at this. I went back there. I already know where I was going. I said, if that plane was
Only
going
30.
down,
So it's
I
like somebody got
wasn't
to go
going
down with the
it.
shit.
Only
I had
30.
my life rafter. I had the
Exactly.
life rafter picked out. I was going to take out the door and a parachute.
Hey, Steve, somebody got to go down. That's the damn
year.
captain. I ain't the captain.
Yes, I ain't the captain.
I ain't going there.
Hey, K-Mac got you about 1 year, Mr. B. K-Mac went in 1980.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Man.
Hey, they had sea rations.
They just
Hey, Love and Freedom. Hey, Love and Freedom.
They had A-rations.
Man, they had
You
them.
see during
They had them
Gulf
MREs.
War,
Them
how they
MREs.
outfitted them C-130s.
What's that now?
How they turned them C-130s to them gunships.
Oh, yeah.
Had them
That's called
guns
the
out of everywhere.
Yeah, pointed out
they call them.
Yeah.
I know all about them. They're down there in the field. They call them Spectres. They're called Spectres.
Yeah.
They had 105 Hausers out the side. They had a 20 millimeter. They had a 50
shit pointing out of every
cal. They had a 1.5.
Pointing out the back of the back hat.
20
And
millimeter.
that 50 cal metal.
Yeah, the hat, yeah. Hey, strapped in. That's
Yeah,
a bit
I
on the
know
black.
about- I know about the planes.
What the hell is that? Back in the day.
That Mercy food ration.
Man, I never seen one of those.
Food rack.
That's
That
before
must
the
be
MRE.
gourmet.
That's before the
now
MREs. You can buy that shit right now for $20.
No.
That shit look like Sardine Green.
No.
That shit look like
Hey,
Sardine Green,
hey,
man.
Hey, you eat that shit.
Markel. Y'all wrong. Markel, that's the wrong one. Markel, that's not stop. Man, the stuff that the MREs that we had, it would bust your teeth out. They were green. They had a green pack. You pull that sucker out, and you had, hey, look.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's not
from
it.
the 90s.
No, that's the new one.
That was
That's
from
the
the
new one.
90s.
Hey, look. I'm talking about the green pack. The green pack, they had a pork in there.
Came in the pack
I
like
opened that
graham
pork up.
crackers.
That grease came all the way down my arm. I put that cracker up. I bit that sucker, man. I threw up. I said, and that was the last MRE I had. I used to be hungry. They said, you eat? I said, nah, man. I stay here 12 hours. I ain't eating that. Nope. Give me some water. I ain't eating. That's not bad. Man, they bust your teeth out.
You put in your claim for your GERD.
No shit, huh? No shit.
Man, that's why we all got
That
GERD.
shit like, hey,
MREs.
GERD and all
like,
kind of other shit.
that came with a damn side of scurvy.
That's why.
Yeah, I got GERD and all kind of other shit.
Damn, scurvy.
Yeah,
Damn,
that grease came out and shit.
Damn, you went back.
Yeah, man, them old World War II MREs, man. Shoot, man, y'all don't know nothing, man. That's why I got dental problems.
They should put
problems, man. They bust off teeth.
Those MREs MRE heat packs in that Pact Act, because when you put in your damn shit and you get that odor shit coming out of that chemical burn, man.
Them toxic fumes.
That's the new one right there. Got the heat.
Yeah.
You guys got the heat pack in there? Y'all had heat packs?
Yeah, that's them.
Yeah, they like on they like on the third generation of MREs now. The ones they get now, them motherfuckers, they got them cheese tortellini. They got pound cakes coming in and shit.
Hey, you remember you go to the store and find MREs?
Y'all had gourmet meals.
Yeah,
Markel. They had their own private chef. They had their own private chef.
This guy got Skittles and M&M's now.
Good, man.
Snacks. MRE. Skittles and M&M's. They got Skittles and M&M's. Literally.
Hey, you need your John Wayne to open up them cans. They issue John Wayne. You gotta have your John Wayne over that up.
Fuck around and take your thumb off trying to open that goddamn can.
Man, that's the way that shit looked back then.
Hey, like 3 cans of sardines.
Yeah. Great, man.
Y'all had it good, man. Man,
the
y'all had
ones
it
they
good,
got now.
man.
Hey, like I said, when I was in Korea, I said I don't know how they did it in the Korean War because I'd have quit. It was so goddamn cold over there, and I had third generation.
If y'all would have seen.
They got flatbread pizzas now.
They got pizzas.
Hey, y'all.
If y'all would have seen them green, if y'all would have seen them, if y'all would have seen them green,
they actually taste pretty good.
If y'all would have seen them olive green, them big old olive green bags that they gave us, y'all would have thrown up when you saw the bag. Y'all just don't know, man. Them bags smell like garbage.
Hey, y'all check out your boy there on that couch. That flower got him stuck. Look at him over there. He's stuck like a motherfucker. He's sitting over there. I thought he was a damn monument over there.
They stuck like Chuck.
Trapped. He locked down over there.
Hey, he's stuck in the matrix.
He said he wasn't gonna y'all gonna fuck up his eye.
Hey, I know that feeling, man. I used when I first got out, I tried to mess with that shit, man. I was on the couch so long. I had to get up, turn push light on shit when I was done fuck with that shit. You be there all day.
I've been fucking with that Viagra the last few nights and shit. It's been some late night, early mornings.
I remember guys used to be taking those MREs, man. The next day you couldn't even you couldn't even go to the bathroom because everybody be in that. It be a big long line. Them boys be
ain't nothing coming out. I'm telling you, man. And ain't nothing coming out.
Good.
Man. Yeah, that's why I can't.
Right about that.
I get locked
That's
up.
the thing about those new MREs. They taste good, but they gonna call the lockdown.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know what was it?
Nah. If y'all would, still.
This
ain't one of them MREs when I was coming along. You would have got out. You would have got out. You said, "Nah, man. You would have got out because you would try to go to the bathroom. They'd have been a med.
You're not gonna take
you. They'd have been a med board. You built a med board.
What the hell is that, Howard?
What?
Hydration pack.
Oh yeah. Hydration pack.
Ration pack.
Well, they did MREs because during wartime they don't want the enemy to smell your shit. They don't want to know where you was at. It
served its purpose.
They did a good job.
I didn't.
I'm gonna tell you right now, them MREs that I had, they smell you a mile away. They a mile away, brother. Because I'm telling you,
that's what they had that lesson learned.
Look,
they had the lesson learned. Like, hey, we can't be doing this shit.
Look, one of those
instant hamburgers.
One of them cream MREs must have weighed 20
those
pounds.
shits is nasty.
Yeah, that's good.
Man,
What's that?
You gonna make me throw up.
That look like flatbread hamburger, man.
Hey, that bread's like eating chalk.
These guys have improved MREs over time. Those guys have improved MREs.
Hey, you guys know what spam? You know what spam look like, right?
Yeah.
You get a thin layer of spam, and all of a sudden, and the spam is covered with grease, nothing but grease. You open it up, it's like go down your arm.
They improved. They improved the quality on some of them, like that beef stew.
Yeah.
Hey, that beef stew's like Denny Moore, baby. So crackers of that bitch, and you good. You ain't gonna shit for like 3 days, but
for a snack, you guys have Skittles, M&Ms, like all types
pound
of
cake.
stuff.
This
is what they got now.
Bro,
Skittles.
They improved.
Yeah, they got Skittles, M&Ms.
That's what they got now.
Bro. Yeah, Skittles and M&Ms. Skittles, M&Ms come in snacks.
They got Gordon Ramsay cooking for the MREs now.
Chocolate chip.
Barry, you were in when I was in. You remember that Chili Mac? You had Chili Mac, that fucking hard ass.
It was good though.
I didn't touch it.
With the cheese spread.
I didn't touch it.
Cheese spread was good. And that maple nut cake.
I didn't touch it, Markel. I saw too many guys got lit up from that damn shit.
Hey, that back glass area all clear.
I can't talk to you guys. I can't relate to you guys. Y'all was eating gourmet restaurant food and stuff, man. When
but you paved the way for us.
I was eating out of dumpsters. We were eating out of dumpsters, bro. We were
You were the experimental.
Come with the laxative, but you know, did nobody eat that hard ass chiclet?
Nope.
That wasn't no
knock all the feelings out your shit.
Hey, still, me yourself, dog. And Marie, I eat everything. It's never been in the field for 2 weeks at a time. I ate everything, man. Even fucking.
See, that's why when I came in the army, I was calm. So he wasn't staying out there like that. He was with the cooks.
Okay, yeah. Been in the field. Yeah.
You see that,
FTX? You be in FTX 10 days, 2 weeks.
Yeah, you see that truck come out there with them holidays, man. Yeah, you like, yo.
But now I'm getting ready to tell the.
Hey, they made sure we was good.
Tell the truth.
I'm gonna
tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Out of all the years I've been in the Air Force, I spent one day in a tent. I only stayed 1 day in the tent the whole time I was in the Air Force. All the other times I stayed in 5-star hotels.
That don't count.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
5-star hotels.
5-star hotels.
Hey,
man, they made me stay in 5-star hotels. I didn't ask to stay there. They made me stay there.
That's so true because in Iraq, the Air Force didn't stay in any tents. No tents, dude.
No, I don't. No, it was like that, bro.
That was below their standard.
Bear. The best food in defect. Best food in the Air Force. Best food in defect.
Oh yeah.
They got that too.
We used to lie to go to the airport.
Well, I don't know. The Navy is pretty good too. Depending on what the Navy got pretty.
No, Air Force, man. Air Force, they got them little Asian women, little Korean women, always that serving shit. Yeah.
All Air Force, bro. Air Force,
They don't even pick up their own trays, do they? They leave it on the table.
Bro.
Breakfast that happened to me. Listen, I got a story. When I was in Korea, I was up at Yongsan. I remember I went up there and I started eating, and then all of a sudden I left my tray on the table. Man, y'all was screaming. I said, hey man, hey, what's the big thing? They said, you got to take your tray back. I was like, what? I don't take no tray back. We don't do that in the Air Force. They said, but we do it here. You need to take your tray back.
Yeah,
they want to beat me up, man. I was like, in the back.
Take that damn tray and scrape it off and then put it in the rack.
Everybody was doing that.
Hey, you piss them off, they go give you the little squirt gun.
Yeah.
Shit off.
But
they made me come.
Scrape that shit off.
I left out the door. They
put the utensils where they're supposed to be in their rack and put that tray in the rack and hold it and keep it moving.
Yeah, I was shocked. I was sitting there looking at them like they were crazy.
They didn't know what was going on.
It was a different experience. Yeah, I did. I was like, what you guys? I thought I was under arrest or something. I was like, they were like getting all the hubbub and everything. I was like, dang, come on. I said, over a tray? Me and my partner, it was me and my partner was up there. We're looking at each other. We're like, what's wrong with these dudes? These dudes must have lost their mind. Talking about picking up a tray. I never picked up a tray. That's the first time. That's the only tray I picked up in my whole career.
These damn army, man. Boy, y'all eat good, man. At them defects.
Air Force is the yuppie is the yuppie of the military, man. They're the yuppies of the military.
Fortune 500 company.
On Friday,
they give them stock options.
In the Air Force, every Friday we had T-bone steak.
What'd you say, Howard?
Every Friday.
Surf and turf every Friday.
Every Friday.
Surf and turf every
Surf
and turf every Wednesday.
So right
in Iraq.
Been deployed to Afghanistan. I ain't gonna lie, the food is Barnard, like the best I ever had.
Oh yeah, downrange. They had Baskin Robbins and shit.
The motherfuckers eat good in the army. They eat good in hell in the army.
Yeah, man. The deploy, our base. First of all, the defense was open 24/7. So instead of after hours, we go get big ass sandwiches, turkey, cheese sandwiches.
Yeah, we ate good in Iraq and Afghanistan. We did eat good. I ain't gonna lie.
We did. We ate
very well. They the national bar.
Friday was steak and shrimp. Like Saturday was like Mongolian.
Hey, they didn't give you no little steak either.
Man, the biggest shit for breakfast was like big steaks, big omelets, everything was on it.
Hey, I was so bougie. I started eating egg white omelets.
Bro, yeah. Yeah. Hey, I swear to God.
Yeah. Hold that yellow. Hold that yellow.
Yeah.
Like been deployed with the
best love and freedom, egg white omelets and fish and grits.
Yeah, for real, like real
shrimp and grits and some kippers.
Bro, like kippers. Fridays, like we've been deployed, bro. Like I said, our base every Friday, steak and shrimp night. Every Saturday,
all over, man. We was on Markel's TV. Now y'all on Love and Freedom channel. I'm going ahead and put y'all over. That's how we do. We got high tech shit now. We can just
okay.
So y'all wonder what the fuck happened, right?
Yeah, I'm like, shit, I didn't realize we had there 3 hours.
Man, I'm lying like a motherfucker. He just haven't checked.
Yes, it is like the longest we ever went.
No, we
like
went
3 hours.
No. We went almost 4 last week.
Yeah.
You still were there last week. I had some things going on.
You was on
last week. You were here last week.
No, I wasn't here last week.
Last week you were. You was here last week.
Because last week was the first week something came on. Yeah, last week was the first week that something came on and you brought him on.
It's two statements. Yeah, I'm fucked up.
Yeah, the week prior to that you weren't here.
Still said I want to hear it, man. Y'all must be
and you ain't even drink.
That wasn't
That's the thing. You ain't even
drink.
Still.
I did. I started to partake. Where to go?
Hey, Still.
Don't try to pull an R. Kelly on it.
Oh wow.
You said was that
Still, how's your daughter doing? How's your daughter doing?
Good. Actually, she's out with her friends right now.
All right.
Checked in. So.
Okay.
All right.
She checked in. My wife said she just checked in. She back home?
Oh, she good then.
Yeah. She's still on constant oxygen, but
Suwan.
She's doing pretty good though. She's moving around.
That's good, man. That's good.
Hey guys, trust me. Like
I appreciate you asking.
It's been deployed, man. I swear to God. I ain't gonna lie. For breakfast, you guys ask us how many eggs we want for our omelet. Sometimes I say 4, they just do 4. Anything we want, like lettuce, cheese, of course, ham, bacon, everything. Lunch was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Ain't a lot. Yeah, been deployed. Those guys really take care of us. I swear to God, I've been on.
Hey, I was in Al-Assad.
I was too. I was
06. And it was the biggest. They had the biggest DFAC in the entire region.
Bro,
yeah, Al-Assad. Oh yeah.
Hey man, I was there too. Yeah, it's crazy. I swear to God, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was out of town.
Well, all right now. I'm gonna keep my secret. I'm gonna keep my 5-star hotel secrets to myself. We have ice.
Man,
We
you
have
go
ice castle.
on with that. Go on with that, Mr. B. Go ahead with that. Go ahead with that nonsense.
We have ice castle.
We know how you roll.
We had ice statues at the hotel.
And I don't know what kind of military experience you had, Mr. B, but that wasn't my military experience.
Yeah, that was nobody's military experience. Nobody's military experience, dude.
Hey, I stayed in the executive suite with a king size bed in the conference room. I had king in the living room.
Get out of here with that.
Yeah,
get out of here with that.
My introduction to the U.S. Army was in a cattle truck. Get off the plane, get your ass in the cattle truck.
Yeah,
ride this motherfucker to the base.
Listen, hey, you want me to bag for you?
Hey, have any of you guys been to San Antonio? Have y'all been to San Antonio?
Yeah, I've been to Lackland.
Yeah. You know all those you know all those 5-star hotels that are on that Riverwalk?
Riverwalk, yeah.
I stayed in probably executive suites in every last one.
Yeah, you probably camped outside the Alamo.
Hey Howard, did they have those cattle trucks when you got in?
Yeah, I did. I slept.
Yeah.
Hey, Markel, day one. Remember day zero? What, day zero? Remember day zero? The cattle truck drew something, push your ass.
Yeah, it was two cattle trucks. One for the bags and one for you.
Yeah.
For us. Cattle trucks, bro.
And
cattle trucks was
it ain't no different. It ain't no different than sitting in the C-130 because you're up there in the cattle truck and shit.
Let me,
bro. We was up in the damn ceiling, hoping on the bottom. We at the top.
Markel, y'all gonna laugh.
You're tight. You tight in the damn cattle truck.
Yeah.
Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. When I first saw those trucks you guys call cattle carts, I thought there was cows in it. Y'all came at the back of that thing. I was like, they said no cattle cars coming up. They opened the back up. Y'all came in. I was like, no, people in there. I was like, there's people. I thought there was some cows.
Hey, Markel, these words. Push your face in the bag. You remember those words from Basic Strat in the cattle truck? Push your face in the bag.
Yeah.
It was like it was crazy, man.
You got your damn
I guess it was crazy. Hey Barry, you say outside? I am bar. So we based on outside. We did convoy security out of Alhambra, the province. Alhambra province.
Yeah.
We did all that, bro. Yeah.
Alhambra province, man. Yeah.
Alhambra, man. It was crazy. It was. Hey, it got started the Wild Wild West. It is the West Iran. That's
the first time.
Oh yeah.
First time I saw
that wasn't Rock, Michigan, was it?
Sandstorm. And you got sandstorm. You watching the sandstorm moving across like this, like
man, look. It was so many sandstorm like tornadoes. Someone like tornadoes.
Yeah,
them damn sandstorms look like they was straight out the Bible.
Yeah, like
tornadoes. Like in the movies.
Hey,
that shit was apocalyptic.
They wore sandals and everything.
I was looking at the sandstorm coming, and I was like, I saw this shit in the Mummy, the movie, The Mummy. I said,
hey, that's exactly how that shit looked.
I am, Lord.
Like in the Mummy.
I was like, I saw that shit in the Mummy, and this dude started laughing. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, this is a biblical proportion.
Yeah.
Markel. Moses, here I am, Lord.
You think about it, you there. You got the Tigris on one side, and you got the Euphrates on the other.
Yeah. So, yep.
Hey,
man.
Hey, Barry, but it was good food, huh?
Hey, Markel.
Yeah.
I got one for you. I know why you won't take public transportation in third world country like yesterday when them cartels, them gang members set the public transportation bus on fire. I don't think you ever see it. I have to download it as a short, man. They showed somebody.
Y'all talking about transportation. I'm gonna tell you, in the Philippines, they had this bus called a Rabbit. I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all haven't seen nothing yet. Yeah, you get on that Rabbit, I'm gonna tell you right now. You thought you gonna that's not Jimmy.
These bus called a rabbit, brother. Man,
They got
man,
goats
y'all.
and
I'm
shit
telling
on
you, man. Man, goats, chickens, jackrabbit, monkeys.
Damn.
What lions and bears.
Nah, dude, I don't fuck with public transportation in none of these countries, bro. I'm not doing it. I don't know how y'all do it. I'm not doing it.
I didn't ride any of that. I didn't ride any of that.
I'm not
I didn't do it
none of
either. I said no, I ain't getting on
I
that.
quit. I quit. The last time I used public transportation
Man, that
was
bitch
when I
on
was
fire,
living in
fire.
New York. I don't use public transportation.
People
no
were
more.
jumping out.
I don't do.
Fire. Was
People were
anybody
jumping
on
out.
it?
Do that. I can't do that, Polo.
Damn, they
do that.
jumping out the
I
bus.
can't do.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit, they don't want to. Man, they said that bitch on fire.
Damn.
Bro, I don't fuck with public transportation, man.
Shit,
I don't
that-
get on
that-
no
that's
public
like-
transportation in none of these countries. I'm not doing it.
That's
Nope.
that bus. What that bus blew up like fucking Speed on the bus in the movie Speed.
Yeah, speed.
Yeah, watch that guy jump out the window. Watch this. This when the gang member set it on fire. He exploded.
No.
Yeah,
I
see,
wouldn't.
we just need
I
to
don't
go
even-
And where was
drop
that
a
at? That was in Mexico?
Yeah.
Tijuana or Juarez.
Yesterday. That was yesterday in Tijuana.
Did we just need to just drop a bomb
Dang,
on that
oh.
bitch and turn it
Oh
into a
no.
glass parking lot?
This was Mexicali. This was in Mexicali.
Same difference.
Wow.
Now Mexicali ain't never had that problem though.
It's Mexico.
It's having it now. First time for everything. It's having it now.
Yeah, they get
What about
down.
you, Blake? Slate, you use public transportation here?
Oh no.
I don't use. I wouldn't use public transportation in the United States. I don't.
That's what I'm
Public
saying.
transportation. I don't use in the United States. Forget that.
Dude, I don't even do that in the States. I'm gonna come here and all of a sudden I'm riding the bus. I'm riding the metro. No, I ain't doing that. No.
Markel, it's just like that movie. It's just like that movie. Nope.
Hey, y'all gotta look
Just like the movie. Nope.
Use Uber. In the States, all do is Uber. That's it.
Yeah, so you can't even do Uber now because these motherfuckers is crazy in the Uber too.
No. I'll do Uber, bro. It's cool.
Uber here is illegal. You can still do it, but it's illegal.
Yeah, it's illegal. But I use that's what I use, man. I use Uber. I don't have a driver yet.
It's getting crazy in the States with these Uber drivers. These motherfuckers trying to rob the Uber drivers. Uber drivers kidnapping people.
Oh,
that's right. I was there before going to El Peño from your city. I was in Medellin. I was going to the high El Peño. Okay, I called an Uber. He was like, "Hey, what's up, man?" He was like, "Those guys always same, but here too in DR. Those guys text you to see if you want to actually cancel the Uber." And they charge you probably for a little less of a price of the Uber. You know what I'm saying? That's like a big thing that's going on in the DR in Colombia. Like you go to Uber, that's all texting you like, hey, if the Uber is this price, but I'll take you for $10 under. Cancel the Uber and I can pick you up.
Yeah. See, I don't do that shit, dude.
Yeah, I never heard of that one. I never had to do it.
Marco, you ain't meet people, so I know you ain't getting no. You ain't even meet people, so you ain't even.
Hey, Slate. I'm telling you,
he said no damn well you ain't getting no public transportation. I don't even like you niggas.
But Slate, that's common in Colombia and in DR. Every time I order Uber in DR and Colombia, they be like, hey, you got to text you privately when you order. Like, hey, cancel it. I can pick you up. Cancel it. I'll take it for $10.
Listen, Markel's driver pulls up. The security downstairs called up and said, "Hey, Mr. Markel, your driver is here."
Yep.
And he's from the door into the car.
Yep. That's exactly how it happens. My driver comes in.
That's where
call me up here. Let me know my driver's arrived. I walk the elevator down.
And you got the same driver every time, though, right?
I'm going.
That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get like that.
Yeah, he got his personal driver, man.
Yeah, I got a driver. I got a
No,
driver. I got a maid. I got a chef. The hell?
Yeah.
You think I come over here to live like a bum? No, sir.
I gotta tell you.
Everybody get vetted.
I got an Uber driver, Uber Eats, and a Rapid all in one. He said, "Damn, I need to make a sale. I ain't got no bread." He go, "Hey, bring me some bread."
No, dude, I got a chef. I got a chef, bro.
Yeah. That's smart.
Your
bro.
driver.
Same here.
I saw
I got a chef.
in
I got
some
a
of your
chef.
videos. Your driver, I'm all for Latinas.
Is the chef on call 24/7 or just
she thick as hell?
No, the chef is available from 8 in the morning till about 9 at night. That's a last call is at 9.
That's a damn afterlife Air Force living.
It ain't that expensive, bro. Like my driver. Okay, I'm gonna break it down for you. My driver per week is about $125 a week. That's my driver. I go anywhere I want to go that week for however long I want to be out. It's $125 a week. My chef is available from 8 to 9, but I have to give her like a little advance notice because she might be doing somebody else's house. So if I wanted to see her 5 days, or just say I wanted to see her Monday through Friday, it'll cost me about $80 a week.
Still, man.
My maid,
that's meals included or just
no, that's just her
meal
cooking.
prep time?
Like I have to provide the food. She'll just make whatever it is I wanted to make. Yeah,
she just actually doing the cooking.
Yeah, she's the one doing all the cooking. And then my maid that cleans and does everything else, she comes every other day. That's $70 a week.
Hey, Howard, on your travels to Jamaica,
That's a good
on your travels to Jamaica, you know what they call soft hand?
3 times a week.
She comes 4 times a week.
You know what they call soft hand in Jamaica?
No.
That's Markel, soft hand. He don't do shit. His hands are soft.
Markel said you get no kind of cubicles done and everything.
Hey, I'm just ready to tell you. My maid, she does this. She does my toes. She does my hands.
Soft hand. All you gotta do now is be Joe Grind.
Bro, I don't know. Hey, man, look, I didn't come over here to live hard. I came over here to live easy. I didn't come over.
That's right, brother.
That's the part I don't get.
I ain't mad at you.
The part I don't get with people when they come here and they want to live here and they over in the hood and they taking the bus and the metro. What the hell are you doing? And you coming over here with $1,200? You better off staying your ass.
You deserve it.
You coming over here with $1,200?
You deserve it. I came to enjoy the country.
Hey, Markel got a clap for everything. He need the maid. He need the driver.
Hey, bro, real talk, man. I came over here to enjoy life, and I'm employing Colombians. Everyone of these are a Colombian. I'm employing people. Just while on my application, did they say, "Are you hiring people?" I got 4 people I hired, all of them right there. I got references like a motherfucker. And you ain't lying, bro. What you just described with my driver downstairs is exactly how it happens.
That's right.
The guard called and say she here.
She here.
Down and walk right into the car. I don't see nobody. Right into the goddamn car and get out of here.
He said your car's ready.
They say don't
your car.
Yeah.
Car's ready.
When it's raining, she got the umbrella.
Okay, gracias.
When it's raining, she got the umbrella. He ain't getting a drop of rain on him. He just from the door to the car.
All you gotta do is
I'm gonna show you all in the video how I walk out. There's a big ass thing. When it rains, ain't no rain on me. I don't need no umbrella. I just walk right to the car.
Man.
You got theme music?
I ain't mad at you at all.
You need some theme music when you walk out.
Theme music. Get up here for you, man. When it's raining, you go out and you got the umbrella. Rain on me.
I ain't got no umbrella. I don't need an umbrella. I don't need an umbrella. Hey, Blake State, you know how it is here. Anytime you're doing something, the lines are super long, right?
Oh, yeah.
I don't stand in no fucking lines. That's what the driver's for. Go ahead and stand line right there. You get about 1 or 2 people in front of you, let me know. I'll come take your place at that point. I'm not standing in the line.
Senior Markel, I'll stay in the line. You can sit in the car, Senior Markel.
So you don't get wet.
But you know, Markel.
Y'all laughing. That's the way you're supposed to do it.
But you know, Markel, there's been a couple of times I can walk in front of the line. Especially when I have my cane, I just walk in front of the line.
Oh yeah, now if you come up there with your cane and a bunch of braces, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. They gonna think you senile. You're American. They ain't gonna say nothing. They gonna think you crazy anyway. You just walk up in front. They ain't gonna say nothing.
I need me a damn Jeffrey. Shit.
Jeffrey.
Bro, that's the way I was taught. This is the way I was taught from a guy that's like, you gonna come live overseas, bro. You come over to live well. You don't come over to struggle. What the hell you struggling in a developing country?
If you're struggling and suffering in the States, why the hell you gonna go to a foreign country and struggle and suffer?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Barry,
that's defeating the purpose.
Barry, you would not believe when you come here and you see some of these cats in the street.
Yeah,
you're like, damn dog, you here looking like this? What the hell?
What he say? They ain't Rolex diamonds, but you done to that.
It is not like you're spending that much, man, because when you think about how much is a car payment in the States right now? How much is
average probably about $600.
Yeah, 5, 6, 700.
And that's not including gas, insurance, maintenance.
Right.
I pay $450 a month to go anywhere I want to go.
The more you pay, unless you got good credit.
Bro, I pay $450 a month. No.
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if you have good credit.
I pay $500.
It's how much you put down on the car. It's $20 per 1,000 borrowed. So you're still running. You know what I'm saying?
For $500 a month, 7 days a week, I can go anywhere where I want to go as long as I want to go. I'm not paying no car insurance. I'm not changing no oil. I'm not buying.
That's a damn good deal, man.
I'm not.
You can't beat that.
You can't beat that. Back of the car with one of my phones like this, peeking up to make sure I know where I am.
Yeah.
Okay. And continue on what I'm doing. That's it.
Got your damn camera outside the window, just filming. Yeah. There we go.
Hey, Markel, same here. In VR, I'm not driving. I'm not getting behind no damn wheels in VR, man.
And I'm not getting on no motorcycle.
Yeah. I'm a driver too, Markel.
Yeah, you know,
a chauffeur.
You gotta give props to Big Moose too, man. He want to get out there and do the experience. He want to experience that shit. So he going to rent a car.
I'm experienced too, bro. I got experience too. I got the experience of the rich Colombian lifestyle. I'm not trying to live the poor life. I don't know what the poor life is. Not interested in the poor life. I'm not interested in the middle class life. Been there, done that. I want to live the rich experience. I want to know what it's like on the other side of the fence.
You gotta give Big Moose his props because that mug never drove a stick shift, but went in a foreign country on a narrow ass road driving stick shift. He only realized in the daytime that there's a drop off cliff on the right side of his.
That's crazy.
So
Moose is crazy.
let's say he decided he wanted to pull off to the side of the road. And he doesn't know. He pulled off a damn cliff and he
heard from his ass.
Yeah.
Last time we heard from him.
He'd have been on that. He'd have been on that embassy blotter.
Hey Barry, bummer clot, man, bummer clot.
For real, bro. For real.
The repo, the highest. But I'm serious, man. Hey, when y'all gonna come over here, bro, I'm being serious, man. You want to live well. You want to live well. Hey, you served all your time. You did everything you did. You over here now. Why the fuck you trying to lift the finger? The only thing you should be doing is waking up smiling every morning.
And it ain't gonna cost you. It ain't gonna cost you that much, man.
Nah,
it don't cost that much.
No, the problem is, Blank Slate, these guys ain't got it. They over here tricking and they ain't got it.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you associate $200
that's some bullshit.
Income.
It is tricky if you got it.
And then associating that with traveling. That don't even make no sense. How you gonna travel with $1,200 a month anywhere?
You can't
even go. You can't go out of state.
Where you going?
$1,200 a month.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, $1,200 is crazy. That's crazy.
Bro, you can't even go to Costco's.
They here.
No, you damn
12 a month.
They here. 1,200, 1,500. They here. They living in Manrique. They living in Pajo. They living in Bailey. They here.
Bro,
1,200.
Look
at this way. If I don't want to live with a roommate in the United States, why would I go to a third world country and shack up with a fucking roommate? I did all that shit in the military. That was
college. Not even college. The fuck?
Yeah.
No, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, like I said, I didn't get my own room. My own room and bathroom until I made fucking NCO.
Hey, you had to throw that bathroom in there. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because like I said, me and Lo, we had our own room, but we shared the bathroom.
Yeah. So and like Howard probably would know this. E4 and below, they slept in a tent in Iraq. E5 and above, they slept in a damn can. You know what I'm saying?
Half a Connex.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Shit, I slept in the staff NCO tent because I was the damn com. I was the damn com.
I had my own damn can with AC, remote control AC and shit.
Wow.
Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
y'all have no idea, man. These cats here, bro. There's YouTubers online right now. 3 old men, all of them in their 60s, living in the same place.
What the hell? That's crazy.
3 men in a 2-bedroom.
I wouldn't want nobody to know that shit.
3 men in a 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, that's like Steeler and Mike on the top bunk and on the lower bunk, and somebody getting banged on the top bunk and running.
Yeah.
Rodeo.
Or you bring somebody over, you got to tell them, hey, can you step out for a minute, man?
Hey, put the little boot band around the damn doorknob.
Well, while you bullshit, if it's 360-year-olds, you gotta have more than one restroom because all them motherfuckers in that pit.
Yeah. Listen, you gotta tape up. You gotta get your poncho. You gotta get your poncho liner. Poncho liner and tape it up around your bunk.
Yeah,
bro, I'm telling y'all,
there's a whole bunch of pissing going on.
That room smell like golf balls and big gay.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, y'all, boy, if y'all only knew some of the shit that go on in this city, bro. But I got another one for you, Blank Slate. You ever been to Baleen? Or you know?
Yeah, I've been there.
How much you think the rent is in Baleen?
I have no idea.
300, about 300-400.
I have no idea.
$250, well, about $200 to $300. They got Airbnbs for $800.
Oh, you know what? You know why?
That's got to be in the hood. 300.
Hold on.
Did that come with windows?
Yeah.
Bro,
bro, they get Americans here like you wouldn't believe because the guys are not smart, dude. They come here, they want to get an Airbnb. They don't check out the area where they're going. They in the worst areas of town paying $800, $900. I don't even spend that. And I'm in one of the best areas.
No sense.
They
getting fleeced. Hopefully they don't get robbed.
Yeah.
Oh, they get robbed.
They're getting robbed.
No, I'm talking about strong arm rob. I mean, they're getting robbed going there. But I'm talking about
No, bro.
The physical act of robbery.
They getting robbed.
In every aspect.
They're getting robbed twice then.
Yeah, they're getting robbed in every aspect, man.
Last week, they found 2 dudes, American dudes here in Envigado, tied up in a chair. They've been sitting there for 3 days, buck naked.
Damn, what the hell?
And this the 2nd week in a row.
Wow.
That's crazy.
The only reason they found them, dude, because they were supposed to check out and get their deposit. They never did. They sitting up in the Airbnb, tied to a chair, buck ass naked for 3 days.
According to Mike, they could have been stinking up in there.
Yeah, I don't know. Somewhere stinking.
Janice will find somewhere stinking.
It happens here all the time.
And you know, Envigado wasn't. I stayed in Envigado for a few months. Envigado was pretty nice, man.
They come there smelling like they need an autopsy.
I used to stay at Morano Plaza out there in Envigado.
They're so far gone, they can't do an autopsy.
No, but Blank Slate, you got to understand some of these guys that come from the States, man. They no. You know, they don't try to be cautious about nothing. They try to show off.
Nah, yeah, it's stupid.
They bring any and everybody to their place. They come on.
Yeah.
See, we had two security staff at all times, and right at the bottom of the hotel was the Euro grocery store.
Oh yeah,
so I go right down, and they take my but I was paying shit. I was paying about $1,100 a month.
Yeah,
that spot.
Yeah, bro. Here, you know that like in my building, you can't even come in if you ain't got ID.
No, yeah. They won't let you get in.
If you don't have ID and your cell phone don't even work, they let your ass in.
He said your cell phone don't even work.
Bro, I'm not bullshit. You can't come in. You don't have a phone. You don't have an ID card. As far as you going to that gate, you ain't even coming in the gate. You just going to the gate. That's it.
No, they keeping the riff-raffs out. Yeah. There ain't no undesirables in that piece.
And when they leave, bro, don't let them leave. And they come and they leave with a bag in their hand. They gonna call you. They don't even open the gate for them. They gonna call you first. Everything okay? Are they supposed to have that bag when they leave? Yeah. Everything's good. Okay, bueno. And then let them out. Other than that, they ain't going no goddamn well.
I know I had ordered a microwave, man, and I was in Envigado. I mean, I was in El Poblado screwing around doing something, and I ordered a damn microwave. Forgot my microwave. They took it up, stored it, and like, okay, as soon as I came in, they took it up through the elevator, man. Took it up to my room and everything.
That shit probably
they treated me real well up there, man. Mm-hmm. Real nice.
Yeah, that's how you gotta
like
live,
you say, you ain't getting up in that motherfucker if you don't live there.
Hell no, you don't belong here. You
Hey, now I understand why you don't meet people. I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you. You say you will not catch me. Yeah, you will not find me tied to no damn chair, buck ass nigga.
Booty ass nigga, that fucking
nigga. Listen, you know something about that? He's been saying that for like, I don't know, for the past couple of years, man. And it seems like dudes can't understand, man. I don't want to meet anyone. I don't want to meet anyone.
I mean, but why would you? I don't know you. This is a pie.
For as long as I've been.
I mean,
if
it's a social gathering,
he's been saying that.
I'm cool. Like I said, the only one I know personally on here is Love and Freedom because we was we was roommates.
Yeah.
But, you know, if we see each other, I got a drink for you.
But me being in DR, I understand 1,000% what Markel is saying. It's some crazy expats being in these countries, bro. So yeah, I'm 1,000% what Markel is saying.
Oh, man. Hey, I ain't mad at him. I agree with him 100%. I don't know you, man.
Bro, yeah, for real though. For real, bro. I mean,
I'm not meeting you in no foreign country.
You know, so dudes can't be offended and think, well, he think he's better than us. No, that's not the case. That's not the case. You know what I'm saying?
Experience, man.
Yeah, that's not the case.
Being around people, no,
exactly. Yeah. So you know, every time you come on and you keep repeating this stuff over and over, I can't understand how people can't get it.
Get
it. You know what I'm saying?
Because
hip and joint. What the hell is that?
No, I gave one tomorrow.
What the hell is that? Hip and joint. What you got?
Oh, so my dogs for the dog.
Oh, I thought that was for you.
Oh, hell to the dog.
Some hip and joint troubles.
While you bullshitting, I'm trying to Google that. I'm like,
some hip and joint troubles, slow release.
Yeah.
Slow release.
I can use me a bag of hip and joint. Shit.
Hip and joint. What that shit supposed to do?
I was on Amazon as soon as I saw the bag.
Hey, Blaze, did you ever go to Price Mart here?
Oh, that's it.
Price Mart?
Yeah.
Which one is that?
It's just like Costco. It's in Bailey. It's right across from the mall, Arcadia Mall.
No. I go to what is it? Exito.
Well, I'm gonna get
No, bro. Price Mart is the exact same thing as Costco in the States.
Yeah,
exact copy.
Costco and Sam's.
I haven't been there.
It's exactly like Costco. It's a $24, $25 membership for a year, and it looks. If you take the sign down and you walk in, you swear you was in Costco in the United States of America.
Costco or Sam's, because I think they modeled after Sam's with the color scheme.
Yep.
Yeah, because they actually in a few Caribbean countries. Also, they're in Trinidad and Tobago.
It's in the DR. It's in Brazil. It's in I think in Mexico.
No,
They in
I've
Trinidad
never
and
been
Tobago
there.
also.
I've been to the Exeter. I thought Exeter was the best ones out here.
Hell no. If you want like American products, like if you want like Degree deodorant, that's the only place you can get deodorant. Degree deodorant is at Price Mart. If you want American Dove shampoo, lotion.
I'm a Dove guy. I hate that Degree shit.
Yeah, they got Dove.
Loud. That shit too loud. It smells like you.
Look, they got Dove, they got Colgate, they got all the American shit at Price Mart.
Yep,
that's where it all is.
Oh, there.
But see, what I really be
actually
wanting,
in
what I
a
really be
quite a
wanting
few
is
Caribbean
American
countries.
cut steaks and chicken and stuff like that. Because when I go to the local market out here, they be giving me, chicken backs and shit. I ain't seen a chicken back in America since the 70s.
Man, that's some good chicken back and some good chicken stock. Make some chicken stock, your own chicken stock and stuff, man.
Bro, you got to go to Price Mart.
That's like that's like eating chicken feet. I'm not there yet.
Nah. No, I'm gonna check that out though, man. No, I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah, that's where you get the chicken feet.
You get all your American products right there at Price Mart, and it's exclusive because there ain't that many people that gonna spend money to go.
For you guys that was stationed in Asian countries, they eat chicken feet is a delicacy, man.
Yeah.
Mississippi ain't a foreign country. They eat it like a delicacy.
They got that shit in a pickle jar. They got it in a pickle jar. Them 3 damn fingers sticking in the pickle jar like that.
Yeah, I'm like that pig feet. I can't do that shit either.
I ain't gonna bullshit you. I grew up on my grandmother used to make chicken feet soup, and that shit was good.
Like I said, when I was a kid, I used to eat chitlins until I asked that fatal question of what it was.
Bro, chitlins stink though when they've been cooked. They stink when they cook.
They always make us go outside. So by the time we come in the house, and shit, you gotta go outside.
Never had it. And another thing too is tripe.
You never had.
You gotta know how to cook tripe.
Yeah,
you gotta know how to cook doggone tripe. I don't eat tripe from any and everybody.
I don't eat tripe anyway.
If you know how to clean it real good and stuff like that, and you cook it,
it's the
lining. You wouldn't know it's tripe. You wouldn't know it's tripe because it loses the smell, the odor.
Okay.
But you have to know how to you gotta soak it overnight in water with lime and lemon.
Right.
And then you gotta wash it. Take it out, wash it, soak it again, and wash it. And then
you got shit passing through. That's intestines. I'm good.
Bro, but chitlins stink. Chitlins smell like shit.
I got one for you.
Hey, it's the same thing. Tripe, it's an intestine. Tripe is the same thing.
My grandmother used to eat the rooter to the bitter. She eat possum. She eat turtle.
I ain't not fuck with no possum. I'm black, but I'm not possum black.
Bro, in the South,
I had all of it. I ate all of that shit.
Still, Howard, all y'all from the South, so y'all know how it goes. You got a refrigerator, and then you got a deep freezer in the house. And in the house, they got all the animals in the deep freezer. Man, I remember I was about 7 or 8 years old.
Squirrel, possum.
I remember I was 8 years old, dude. I went to open that deep freezer to get a one of those frozen pops out of the deep freezer, right? The fucking squirrel was still running, buck naked, motherfucker.
Man,
this is hell. Stressed out.
What's that movie called? What's that movie called, man?
He said, "You know, fuck around, got Rocky in the freezer."
Yeah, Rocky and Bullwinkle. What's that movie? What's that movie? That animated movie with Queen Latifah. Damn, fuck.
Ice Age.
Ice Age. You got some Ice Age
y'all know
going
what I'm
on.
About. If you from the South, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. That motherfucker's old.
That cool. I put a potato in the
mouth. Markel, I know exactly what you're talking about. Freezer, you got damn deep freezer.
Yeah,
man. The animals, all type of animals in them.
I'm gonna tell you, you fuck around, got a raccoon in there, a possum,
fish,
I still got that shit. I got a freezer. Every 2 years, I buy a quarter of a cow, and it goes in the freezer.
Hey,
Nice.
to this
I
day,
need some deer meat. You get some deer meat? I need some deer meat.
To this day, I will not eat dumplings.
Now,
they fucked us up with
what
the
fucked me up
dumplings,
when I was in Alaska, they didn't tell me. Fucking moose. Moose is good as shit.
No, bro, they used to put squirrel and fucking raccoons in the dumplings and tell us it was fucking chicken.
They didn't tell me till afterwards it was moose. They knew I wasn't gonna eat the shit.
Bro,
squirrel and raccoon and dump. No, I couldn't.
That's why I don't eat no dumplings to this day. I used to love dumplings, man, till they told me what the fuck was really in it. I was like, no.
Them damn squirrel taste good, dude.
Squirrel good. Squirrel good.
Squirrel. I am not. Of course, raccoon though.
I ain't gonna fuck with it.
As long as I get a check, I will not eat that
Coon
shit.
is good. Coon is good.
I don't know about the coon, but the squirrel, yeah.
As long as I get a check, I will not eat that slave food.
Coon is one of the.
When you in the South, you don't know what they put in that shit. You don't know.
Oh no, I'm talking about now. I ain't talking about then. I ain't all that shit back then.
You know what? Coon is the only animal that washes its food. The coon washes from food before he eat it.
Hey, bro, I used to eat from the rooter to the tutor. From the pig, I used to eat from the rooter to the tutor. But like I said, I think I was like 12. I asked my grandma that fatal question: "What is chitlins?" When she told me I was done.
This shit stink. Chitlins stink, bro.
Because like I was saying, like I said, how they used to make us go outside when they cooked it. He's like, why?
Hey, Mr. Collins is in the house.
Yeah,
bro. Yeah, I was born and raised in a Bible Belt. My mom, them damn chitlins, they'll clean them chitlins and cook them. They stink the whole damn time, bro.
And some people don't even cook, don't even clean their shit. They take it straight out the bucket.
What about blood sausage? Them damn blood sausage.
They got them out here.
They used to wash they wash the intestines.
Yeah, they got it here.
They put all kind of seasonings in the blood and stuff it in the intestine and boil it.
No, thank you.
It's a big thing in Europe also, man.
No, thank you.
There's a lot of shit. Fried chicken is all they want. Fried chicken.
Bro, there's a lot of shit that they have here. I look at it and they'll try to explain it to me. No, I don't want that shit. I don't know what that is. I'm not touching it. Nope. Bro, I'm good.
Let me tell you something. The nastiest thing, I do not eat chicken in Mexico. The chicken stink, man. That's a nasty ass chicken in Mexico, man.
Well, ain't the chicken a steak bird?
They eat chicken almost anywhere. Fried chicken, I eat everywhere. Hold on, wait. Us being black, of course, a black person, there's three things that we need or we want in general. Okay? There's Air Michael Jordan tennis shoes. The game, PS4 Madden. Number two. Exactly. And fried chicken. Again.
Now you being stereotyped, Howard.
Again, the Air Jordan tennis shoes. They are Madden 2K on PS2 or Xbox.
That is a PS2. They can't even find the PS2.
PS3 and 4 and 5 is out now. 5 it just came out now. Okay,
you got a PS2, boy. That's like having a damn.
Look, you know what?
That's like having a Nintendo.
That's a according to Blank State, that's a unicorn.
It's simply the game. So it's Jordans, the game, and fried chicken.
Chicken feet.
Every store in the South had one of them motherfuckers sitting in there. Everywhere
like pterodactyl fingers, man.
I swear
that's what they are sitting in there right now.
Markel, take pterodactyl fingers. I'm gonna have a nightmare looking at that.
Exactly.
Man, like, hey, that's like eat some shit from Jurassic Park, man. I'm not fucking with that.
That shit look like
some spooky shit right there.
That should look like some embryos in a bottle.
Hey,
yeah, right.
Like you about to do a voodoo ritual with that shit.
Man, I'm gonna be tossing and turning like a motherfucker.
Hey, every little store in the South had a pickle jar with some fucking feet in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, they about to put a root in somebody.
Big feet, big feet, big lips. everything.
I ain't trying to eat nothing. I got to use toenail clippers first.
Hey, blank slate. You should see them in the store. They got the fucking chicken feet just nibbling on it. Toenail that long hanging off that motherfucker. They just
Nah, the hell with that shit. You gotta cut them shit off, man.
They eat bull nuts. They eat everything.
Oh yeah, mountain oysters. Call it right, mountain oysters.
Yeah, they
mountain oysters.
Now I do remember the pickled pig feet.
Since I start getting my own check, like I said, I don't eat that bullshit.
Yeah,
give me that slave food,
man, bro. That shit. Man.
And you know that shit all you eating all that old salt there shit, man. The motherfuckers in South, they got their blood pressure higher than giraffe.
Hey, what?
Eating that bullshit.
The giraffe.
Hey, that shit high as the crime rate.
Hey, shit, man. Hey, hold on, but I try to, but like being from the South, I always go home for Christmas, like I'm from the Bible Belt, Louisiana. It's tradition. So that damn pig feet, my mom always did that. Them damn chitlins, and for Christmas, them damn pig feet when I go home. But Melly, I ain't eating that shit, man.
I don't eat that shit.
Man, that shit stink. Look, man. Oh yeah. Trust me.
That's feet and eggs.
That's pickle egg and pig feet.
Yeah.
When you in the South, that's in every store. Right now,
big old jars.
I eat those pickle eggs. Hell yeah, I eat them.
Man, going home for Christmas. I was like, man, mama ain't eating that shit, man.
Hey, well, they know when I'm going to Mississippi in about 2 weeks, and they already know I'm not eating. Don't put that shit on my plate.
Hey, I'm with Steel.
Look what T-Mix said. That's
they
actual and factual.
On the side of the road in Trinidad.
Tripe soup. Tripe soup. And that shit is good. That shit is good.
Hey, only thing I'm getting on the side of the road is some boiled peanuts.
Bro, I agree with Steel 100%. When I left the South, all that slave food, them tea cakes, and cornbread with milk. I don't fuck with that.
You ain't just say tea cake, did you? I ain't hear tea cake.
I love tea cake now. Come on now.
I ain't heard tea cake since the 70s.
I'm not fucking with collard greens, cornbread.
You don't eat collard greens?
I ain't fucking with none of it, dude. What is that shit? Sweet potatoes, fucking pound of sugar inside that motherfucker. Nah, I ain't fucking with none of
that. I got diabetes, so I can't eat no damn sweet potato pie.
Well, see, I never understood why people put sugar and marshmallows on sweet potatoes. The name is they already sweet. All you need
bro.
Put cinnamon.
Load it up with all that damn syrup sugar, and all that shit.
Everything syrup. On top of it.
Yeah,
hey, all you need is cinnamon on my arm now because of that shit.
Yeah. Now y'all talk about food, man. Y'all make me hungry. Shit.
I got that. That's what this is for. Dog, I got to check my damn sugars because they don't fuck me up in my childhood.
As far as I'm concerned,
well, you better leave that damn Ciroc alone.
It's fly over country.
Glasses.
Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, that's all flyover. The only reason I stopped at that motherfucker, the plane had to come down for emergency landing. Other than that, I'm flying right over that motherfucker. I ain't stopping nowhere near it. Flying right the fuck over it.
That's me right there. I ain't got no business in them motherfuckers. Come some of them states, man, down south.
Zero
hey, we'll
reason
go back to Mississippi because I got family there in the family reunion, but they know they see me like what once every fucking 2
My main family's in Alabama. I got
same for me.
Mom, dad in Alabama. You know how I talk to their ass? Facebook video chat.
There you go.
What's that? Hey, how y'all doing?
If you don't got my number,
I want to try that quail.
Don't ask for it.
Yeah, I heard quail is good. I heard quail.
That's one bird I want to try. That quail,
quail.
I've never tried quail.
They say quail good. They do quail season out here in Europe.
Hey, guys.
I've had bison. Bison
try back home.
Now bison.
Try back home. I'm like, almost every time I try back home, it's almost like I'm traveling back in time.
You're going back in time. Yeah.
It's like it's so fucking slow and stupid. I just want to leave and meet.
What I tell you, my kid when I was at home, Mississippi, man, I was sick. I stayed in my hotel room. I was so fucking tired of people, man. I told my never.
They so slow. Like that shit crazy, man.
I can't do the South, man. I can't do it no more.
Hey, Mississippi is still behind Louisiana.
Bro, I can't do it. It wasn't that long ago.
You can't turn your back on your heritage, man.
Oh no, I ain't telling my back on my
It wasn't
heritage.
that long ago, bro.
I mean,
in the small town that I'm
I
from,
recognize it and acknowledge it, but shit, I ain't got to partake in that bullshit.
bro,
Exactly.
it wasn't that
Facts,
long
Bill.
ago.
Yeah,
In the
facts.
small town that I'm from, they just now
Yeah.
had integrated proms. They still had
Wow,
separated
nah.
proms in the 2000s.
Nah, you lying. You lying.
Hey,
in the South.
Markel,
What?
Louisville's about as big as this
Man.
podcast.
Yeah, sure is. Yeah, I know where you at, Steve.
It's about
I
big
can't
as
do
this
the South,
podcast.
man. I'm sorry. I can't. I got family. I love my family,
Damn.
bro. But they ain't no way in hell. No way.
Hey,
Everything
well,
down there
with
just
the-
seems backward in the motherfucker. I can't do it.
Put it like this. I tell you, when the biggest store in the town is Walmart, and it's not even a super Walmart, it's a
Nope,
neighborhood
it's a regular
Walmart.
Walmart. The motherfucker closed at 10 o'clock. Sundays it ain't even open.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
And they got what, McDonald's and KFC?
Yeah, like a McDonald's and KFC.
And if you know Sugar, the neighbors, you got a little store selling some sugar next door.
That
Can't do it,
boy,
bro.
you can't. Hey, you gotta go to the next town to change your damn mind.
Can't do it, bro. We only got 3 hotels in the whole town.
That motherfucker is small.
Soon as I graduated high school, I got the hell out of there, man. Ain't never looked back.
I mean, I got love for it, but like I said, when you realize it's a bigger world outside of Mississippi alone, because Mississippi is, like I said, that motherfucker, it's still in the 60s, man.
Yeah.
And how many people y'all know they got the same job they got when they was out in high school? They got that job when they got out of high school. And still at that motherfucker right now.
I got some family members that probably left Louisville maybe twice in their whole existence.
When I
and
was
the
at
farthest they
home,
went is to Jackson. And
when I
that's
was
about
at
an
home,
hour away.
my dad got sick. And you know, my dad still had the same fucking old doctor that I had when I was growing up a kid. We changed that motherfucker on the spot. He's still telling the motherfucker put dirt on the sore and shit. What the fuck? You know,
dirt.
Yeah.
Hey, back when that's when they still did house calls.
That's crazy. Yeah, with his little black bag.
That little black bag with some damn opium in a bottle.
They do that still here. Hey, they do that here. They do house calls.
Yeah, I got my blood.
That's opium, but lithium.
Right in my
They had
living
a
room.
little lithium in the bottle.
Bro,
yeah.
Real talk here. Any service you need, they got a house call. You need a dentist, they'll set that motherfucker up here and do whatever they need to do. Doctor,
They getting the root canal in your living room?
in your living room, right in your home. You get out that chair and roll your ass right on into bed.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh shit. Yeah. That
I'm
can't
serious,
be
bro. Blake
sanitary.
Slater tell you here, you need something done. They come right to your house.
Yeah, I got my blood drawing right in my living room.
He gonna pull out that Dremel and start drilling.
Is that a Black and Decker? He ain't even got a real dental tool.
Hey, real talk, man. They come service whatever it is. I got one for you though, Blake Slate. You know how you try to be romantic at night? I got one for you, man.
What you got?
Oh, shit, I'm good. My shit only 145.
I'm gonna have to start hooking your ass up. You don't know nothing about this place, man. Hey, you like sushi? You like you know what Benny Hanna's is?
Oh, yeah.
In the
Yeah,
States?
yeah, I
When
like
they do
sushi.
their little show.
I got a Benny Hanna's down there.
We got a mobile. We got a transport Benny. They come to your house
Oh wow.
Really?
and do the show.
Nice. Oh wow, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I would,
Oh, that's real nice. That's real
Yeah, I'd
nice.
like to
right
experience
there.
something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, you man,
Send me
I
that.
came
Send me
here
that
to live.
link because I'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow.
Bro, I came here to live. I ain't coming for no bullshit.
Yeah.
I ain't here
We
for the
said-
street food.
What you say? I didn't come here for no street tacos.
hey, what Denzel said, oh shit, you niggas think it's the game, huh? What he said, y'all niggas, what he said? Y'all think this a game?
You think it's a game?
Hey, Mike, that video you did on El Centro.
Yeah.
I was stationed at MCAS Yuma in 05 doing desert training before we went to Iraq. And I went to El Centro and I went to the mall and everything. It was lively back then. Dude, I was shocked to see how that place is now, man.
El Centro got a mall now?
Still, you remember that was a club in El Central we used to go to.
Yeah, the Navy Club.
Yeah, that shit shut. Man, ain't shit over there no more.
Well, that would say they had a mall in El Central. Well, you know,
but the little walking
there
down
with the Blue Angels.
Yeah, ain't nothing on that base. Ain't shit there.
Yeah,
they exchange by Big 7-Day store.
Can you see that blank slate?
Damn.
Yeah, Sushi Express.
Yeah.
Tempura Sushi Express.
Yeah, that's the
Oh man. Yeah, I need that. I really need that.
Marco, you've been holding out.
So he comes to the house and roll the sushi and shit.
I've been to pretty much all of the 5-star restaurants in this motherfucker. They ain't even close to the prices in the States. I can tell you that right now. Ain't even close. Ain't even in the ballpark. Okay, I went to a steakhouse in Phoenix. Didn't even have prices. Okay, so you already know what that's gonna be. Here, most you're gonna spend in one of these 5-star restaurants might be $60, maybe.
Hey, they got prices. They tell you they don't want your kind in there because you better pay $800 for a damn eat-out steak.
Hey, you got something to write that down on the blank slate?
I see it.
Did you get the number?
I'll screenshot it.
Okay. But
you talking about steakhouses. Don't go to Ruth's Chris in San Diego on Harbor Drive. You damn near got to wash dishes to get up out that motherfucker.
Overrated.
That's what the sailboats is shit at, right?
Overrated. I think that Ruth's Chris is overrated.
Got those big ass sailboats and yachts in that area, right?
Yeah. But they got a. I can't remember the hotel, but it's a damn. That's what they used to do the yacht sales. I used to go there and look at them yachts, man. And you get tours inside of them and stuff, man.
Yeah, that's what I remember of them yachts being over
there. Hey, did you ever go to National City to the Trophy Lounge, to the Phillip Club?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's old. That's way back in the day.
Yes, sir. I used to. That was the spot, man. I'm telling you.
All them old Westpac wives.
Yeah. National City. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought my STSV Cadillac from the dealership right across the street from that spot.
Oh, okay.
We need to do a reunion in Yuma there, one of these days before you
get
your passport.
Remember Eric that used to DJ at Johnny's?
Yeah.
He do karaoke and stuff. I talked to him last week out here.
He's
still DJing.
Shit, that way like the Kid Capri of the damn Yuma.
Yeah.
Motherfucker ain't got no retirement plan. He's still.
He was still sitting there drunk DJing. Come on. Que paso, Yuma?
All that motherfucker is, man. He still got records.
Hey, vinyl. Hey, he ain't fucking with no Serato. He got 1200 techniques out there.
Oh shit!
With a mixing board in the middle.
Man, you didn't graduate. You didn't retire. You fucking through with the military. This motherfucker still spinning records.
I bet he miserable than a motherfucker too.
Instead, he had to be at work at 7 in the morning. It was like 2 already. He fucked up. I said, "Damn, man."
Still living with his mom.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. I'm finna get out of here, man.
Yeah. This time next week,
we broke another record today.
I was trying to find some of these photos to send to Blank Slate or let Blank Slate see of these restaurants I've been to.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm like I said, I'm gonna check out that. I'm gonna go set up that sushi shelf for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, he'll come right to your house.
What about dry aged steak? Do they do dry aged steak?
You know, I went to New York, and Las Vegas. Man, had that dry aged steak. They got them sitting in the window where you can see them too.
Yeah.
And yeah, ate real good that day.
Damn.
I do my own. I do my own in a umai bag, yeah. And you put it in the umai bag
Vegas
and put it in the refrigerator. I do mine like 30 days, 40 days.
Yeah, good, yeah.
What you do there?
That was the other day when
Dry
I
age.
was talking to Love and Freedom. I was at Hooters. You know, I got my driver's a lesbian, so she loves to go to Hooters to look at them girls over there.
Mm-hmm.
And man, there was some bad ones up in there.
I bet. Yeah.
I don't know what it is. What is it?
Huh?
Dry age steak.
Dry age steak?
Dry aged.
Hey.
Dry aged. Okay, I was trying to figure out what the hell is that. Okay, I know you're talking about that.
Okay.
Yeah, I do my own. Put it in an umai bag and stick it in the refrigerator down to the back, and leave it there for like a month and a half.
Really?
Yeah.
In the refrigerator?
Yep.
Damn.
For a month and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, put that one family man said get your Westpac widow. At Trophy Lounge. No shit.
Where is this?
San Diego. Hey,
in
your
National
Light
City.
Special.
He ain't lying, boy.
Where's this? Oh, man. Nah, dude, I can't mess with National City, bro.
Man, ain't nothing but Asians over there, boy. They took over. Filipino. You know, I didn't talk bad about it. I was around the Filipinos for a long time, man. You ever know they try to say the F, they always say a P. And they say fuck you. They don't say fuck you.
Hey, freedom. No, freedom. Trust me. Hawaii. I left Hawaii with it's literally half Filipinos. It's heavily populated Filipinos.
Yes, sir.
I'm very familiar with Filipinos out there, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, when they say
you lost World War II, you go to Hawaii.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Oh my God, that is literally Filipino, and then it's crazy, you know.
It's a lot of them.
You said Japan didn't win?
The first thing they said when they get mad, they'll say, fuck you, boom, thong, animal.
You just said I need an animal?
The animal motherfucker. Boom, thong, animal.
You like that right there?
What the hell is that?
Dim sum?
What the hell
is that dim sum?
No. No, that's pasta.
That shit like some shrimp pasta.
Shrimp pasta.
Shrimp. Yeah.
Calamari.
Yeah, that look good.
Okay.
Yeah. That shit look like that look like that. That look like you should have some money to eat that.
That's what you call that? A filet mignon.
Oh yeah. That's mignon.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you gotta have some money to eat that in the States.
Medium rare.
Yeah.
No, I said in the States.
Oh, okay. That's bruschetta right there.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh,
hey, Chef, come on.
That
too. That should look good though.
Huh?
That bruschetta look different though.
Yeah, yeah, they make it a little different here.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, it's
But
now
bro,
12 o'clock.
You know what that costs?
Wife's birthday
that filet mignon?
Central Time.
$8.
Get out of here.
$8.
You can't even pay the vegetable. $8 in steak.
$8, bro.
God.
Yeah, that's about $300 over here.
Shit, you can't even get bottom round for $8, man. What
they say you get butter rolls for $8.
Man, I got.
Hey, you're not getting Red Lobster cheddar biscuits for $8.
Okay,
real, man.
I got about 5 pieces of chicken and some chicharron, what they call that shit.
Oh, chicharron.
Yeah, I got that for about $8 a day at the butcher.
And they give you the big shit, man. It ain't like in the States. You get the little bitty ass. No, here chicharron, bro.
Yeah. That mine. It wrapped around, and you put the slices in it like they do, like the restaurant. So all I gotta do is fry it up.
I get the tomahawk steak in Mexico for like $4 or $5.
That's about what it is here.
Tomahawk. That's
about right. That's about right.
Tomahawk,
if you're gonna make it
man.
yourself, yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
But all right, guys. Hey, appreciate everybody being on, man. Another marathon session.
Yeah. Like save that time, save that channel.
Hey, but anything else you want to find out, Blank Slate, that you may not know? I may know what some of this stuff is you may not know about.
Well, you already done blew my mind with the drive up sushi, dude. That's
a new level of living.
Yeah, I got to roll with that right there.
Yeah.
They got a restaurant here not too far from me, bro. I can't even think of the name of it though, but yeah. Now that one about $75 a person. It's pretty good. And that's high here. $75 a person. That's pretty high.
You go to Applebee's and shit and get that shit here.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, dude. And you got cats here complaining.
No,
going to these damn mom and pop spots eating these shit for $2. Man, they ain't eating that bullshit. They ain't got no health signs in the windows or nothing. I don't know what the you already see Love and Freedom. What did I just say to you? They was eating horse meat. I'm not. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Like right now here, Applebee's got a 12-ounce ribeye steak for them $21.
Man, I ain't trying to go eat no steak at no Applebee's.
That's what I'm saying. You don't go to Applebee's for steaks?
No.
But he just compared the price. He just said for what you spend here, that's about what you would spend at Applebee's or Chili's or Olive Garden. You're not gonna get the same quality restaurant, here in the States, but for what they have here, dude, this shit is super cheap.
Now I know they got a real nice Peruvian restaurant in Laureles. That thing's pretty good. Good ceviche, real good ceviche.
Oh yeah, that's my shit right there too.
But bro, I got to go somewhere. They got signs up that says been inspected. I know what the fuck it is. I can come back and say something to somebody.
I ain't seen a health code restaurant since I left the States.
Bro, some of these spots I be going to, these girls be at, that shit looks so old. You got a dog walking around, cat jumped on top of the damn counter. I said, nah, dog.
Damn.
I can't fuck with this. I can't fuck with this.
He's a cat ring. They say the cat ringing you up.
Yeah.
Ringing you.
You had the shrimp fried rice and the tip roll rolls.
Now, you think I'm bullshit still? I'm telling you, man. You come to some of these countries, bro. You walk up in there, they got pigeons up in the ceiling, feathers and shit flying. You trying to eat, and you got feathers flying in front of you, or got hair coming somewhere. You like,
nah, yeah.
Cat jumping. The cat jumps.
How did my TK would Maine be good?
Cat jumps up on the table and doing you this. The cat.
It's the fucking dog. Now, Blank Slate, I know you see the dogs just come into the restaurant. Nobody say nothing. They just nudge you on the leg because they hungry. Nobody says a word.
Now I know them damn pigeons, man. It's like, man, don't y'all get these damn pigeons the hell up out of here? Like I'm the only one to see pigeons around this morning.
Y'all don't see this shit going on.
Hey, somebody get a stick or something.
Hey, next time you go walk with a falcon on your wrist.
So y'all think we bullshit, man? Howard, I know you see it in the DR too. I know you because I remember being at the boathouse, man, or being at some of these restaurants in the DR, bro.
Fucking dogs come up,
cats and all kinds of shit up in the restaurant. You like, man,
Ooh,
they ain't got no net on. Ain't nobody got no gloves on.
None,
they just put the shit in. You like, yeah, I want that.
He said, y'all taking this shit too far.
Hey,
the pigeon come in and say, "This is a stick up, motherfucker."
It's past my bedtime, baby.
Yeah, man, we out of here. We out of here. Hey,
Yeah,
brothers.
It's been a pleasure. It's been an honor and a pleasure.
As always.
Yeah, you guys stay blessed, man. See y'all again next week, brother.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Have a safe week.
I'll see you on the next one. Enjoy the rest of y'all night, man. Peace out. Peace out, Barry. All right, guys. Hey, again, I appreciate everybody watching, man. It's all in fun. We're not trying to, single anybody out or any situation out. It's just all fun. Just having fun, guys. Something to laugh. Take the stress off for the week. But looking for some new faces to come on, man. Some of you guys, hey, y'all tune in every week. I finally got a chance to see my man, Mr. Wayne. But come on, family man. What's up? You can come on as well. Todd, you in here all the time. Mr. Collins, hey, you ain't got to show your face, man. They just want to hear your voice. But looking forward to it. T-Mix, you another one. You're always here. You should just chime in. You don't have to show your face. You can turn the camera off. Just say hello and move on. Mr. Thompson has done it. Barry came on and stayed with us for a while tonight. Living in Mexico has been on. So some of you guys who are long-time subscribers, long-time watchers, man, we love to hear your voice. Something wrong with your internet, don't worry about it. We just having fun. We just having fun. Don't take nothing we doing seriously on here. We having fun, talking about times that we spent in the military, different things that we did. And it's just a way to fellowship with other veterans, guys, okay? But with that being said, guys, I appreciate everybody watching as always. And until the next time, we out. Peace.